Hey everybody, thank you so much for tuning in to this timeless reading. I hope you're doing good, feeling good, all of that. Today we're going to get into a lot of topics. We are in cycle 2, so we're doing mind, body, and soul. For our mind space, we have the topics of what you're manifesting. So what are you doing with your free will? We're also getting into the most urgent messages that you need to hear from your spirit guides, your ancestors, and divine or spirit, God, whatever you call them. All right? No judgment here, all love. And then we're going into body. So what's happening in this material world and in the 3D world around you. So what's the hidden energy, the hidden and observed energy compared, just to get an outlook of what you determine. Just to help you also identify what the hidden energy is, what it looks like to you, is what we will identify as well. So, and then we'll get into the incoming energy and how you can prepare for it. We will also go into the soul session. It's about a message from your higher self. Who are your spirit guides? Shadow work, if you're ready. And then the root of all evil. So who's sending the evil eye and why? We have, you can just pick the group that you're most drawn to. Everything is timestamped. And let's get started. If you're needing clarity on any other topics in your life, just press shuffle on the playlist below. Also, feel free to join our spiritual group. Um, a lot to be shared and learned there. Also, just a lot of people to meet and get to know, things to explore, a lot of things to experience. So, help us make your journey be fruitful. So, first, let's get into this collective message, okay? The message is an easy death, okay? We all know Drake say that line, and what song is it? I want an easy death, not a, some, I don't know what the song is, y'all. I should have looked it up before I came on here, but whatever. We're gonna keep going. So, um, the confirmations of these messages are, all right, bike chains, shellfish, chimes, groups of three, okay? So that's birds, flowers, people, whatever it may be, just constant groups of threes. Five, synchronicities of five, twos, and the number 16, okay? So pay attention to your surroundings, or you could have already seen these things already, which is most of the time what's happening. Because when I channel these messages, I'm just looking at your surroundings, okay? That's why it's always important to look around you when you see those numbers, when you see those synchronicities, what's happening around you. Take a look around you. That's what I'm seeing. Those are my channel messages to help you understand that these are for you. An easy death is given like I want something to end. Like it's not literally a death. It's not literally a death. It's giving I want something to end very subtle. I don't want it to be hard. I don't want a tower moment. I just want it to be a peaceful resolution is what somebody is desiring here. Okay, so let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. I hope you're doing good. Thank you for being here. As well as spells and rituals. So we got the Page of Pentacles. An easy day. Okay, okay. So this is you learning something new. An easy death is your spirit guide talking to you. Okay, as in the what you're about to have to leave behind is going to be an easy death, an easy transformation, an easy tower. You most likely manifested this unknowingly by simply asking for something that is fruitful and beneficial to all, but doesn't come. at the expense of burdens. There's a bunny in this picture. Let me shake her. For a lot of you, you may feel as if your spiritual gifts have gone. Okay, they're going to resurface in an even more grand way. And then for those of you who are still trying to hone in on what your spiritual gifts are in particular, they are about to an easy death. Whatever world you're living in, whatever the world looks like to you right now, it's about to look totally different. Okay? Death to everything that you used to be. And here is the funeral, 5 of Cups. So at first it's going to feel like, why is this happening to me instead of it's happening for me? Okay? Ace of Wands here, it might take you a while to feel that spark, to have that understanding. So let's dig into this here with the second tarot deck. What's the Page of Pentacles, 6 of Swords, and the 10 of Swords. There's the Death. Minor Arcana to Death is the 10 of Swords. You have the 10 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. But this is acceptance. This is being okay with moving forward. An easy death. This is the most calm and complacent you can be. This is protection. This is your spiritual guides leading you to that world of safety, that just the new world, period. We had 3 aces already. If y'all counting with me, we had 3 aces already. And that's gonna be the hardest part. Accepting the change. Okay, so I'm probably talking to a fixed sign, or you have it highly aspected. That's gonna be the hardest part. Accepting that things will no longer be as they were. That's what that 10 of Pentacles was at the bottom of the deck. Things being as they always have been. It's time for change, okay? Time to move. The Ace of Cups, the Page of Cups. There's your spiritual gifts, and the 10 of Cups. I'm telling you, look, and there you are, the High Priestess. Come on. Come on. Wow. Like literally 0 to 100. Like Page of Cups is, the beginning, the first start of those. This Ace of Cups is you trusting yourself, forgiving yourself, trusting your guides, trusting your spiritual team, trusting that they are there. That's the first step in honing into our spiritual gifts, believing that you have them. That's the hard part for a lot of people, to come to that point in their spiritual journey, because a lot of the times our environment has a huge effect on, like, our social life, has a huge effect on what we believe in. Sometimes we choose to keep it a secret. We fear not being accepted. You have to accept yourself first, and that's what's happening here. And if you're not there yet, you're definitely on your way. You're about to be introduced into an environment that allows you to feel safe enough to accept this change, to go toward this change. I love this. And what's the 5 of Cups? That came out quick. Look, I say quick, and here we have the 8 of Wands. the Page of Wands. So this is going to be some actual type of news. This is a conversation back and forth between you and someone. Okay, exactly what we were just talking about. Somebody's going to try to talk you out of just, okay, leaving behind your past self. That includes cutting people off. Anything that brings you back to who you are trying to leave behind, you have to leave them behind. So people are going to be confused. People are going to be asking you, questioning you why you're moving different. I'm a new person. I can't be moving the same. How you expecting different results doing the same thing? Ask them that. When they ask you why you changing, when they ask you why you're not coming around no more, when they ask you why you said that to them. That's the Page of Wands. A lot of talk and gossip as well. Yeah, Nine of Wands here. You have somebody standing up for you though. Yeah, Ace of Cups, your other spiritual friend or somebody else that is spiritual and okay with being that. They're going to stand up for you and just the idea of being spiritual, period. What happens after the Nine of Wands? The Knight of Cups and the Six of Wands, they're going to admire this person. Some people might think they're pretending and putting on a show, but all in all, people will admire what this person is saying. They will literally feel connected to what this person is saying. Let's see. What do you know about this person? Who is this? Eight of Pentacles and the Moon card. Okay, you don't know them, but they're on your team though. Here's the Ace of Wands again. So it's going to be easy for you, okay? It's going to be easy for you if you allow it. And all that is, like we said, is acceptance, accepting that you are spiritual, accepting that you have gifts, accepting that this stuff is real. That's what will make it easy. After that, it's blissful. After that, go ahead and have the funeral, Five of Cups. Go ahead and grieve your past self. But just be ready for rebuttal because people hold different morals and standards to on this pedestal here with the Six of Wands. So they're going to pretend like they're fully invested in something else, or they're going to pretend like whatever this is, putting on a show, this Knight of Cups. Okay, I'm surprised the stage ain't come out for a Wands. But yeah, y'all just study the same thing, so meaning spirituality, what it means, and just figuring that out. Just that the essence of all of that. That's the only thing you know about this person. Y'all just study the same things. Eight of Pentacles and the Moon. So what's incoming for this energy? There's the Ace of Swords. We got all the aces. You stepping into who you are, unapologetically. Taking it. Look, and here's the Three of Swords. Cutting off everything that we said that we were talking about before. Severing it with no problem. Acceptance. A whole lot of acceptance in this reading. I love it. Forgiveness. I love it. I love it. All right, so that's all I got for you. I really hope you read something from these messages. Be sure to join all the spiritual groups, social media, stay in touch with the community, find some new friends from your soul tribe. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, hi you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Who we got? Oh, we're not doing the groups yet. All right, so this session we are doing what's going on in your mind. So what are you manifesting? What are you doing with your free will? All right, and then we're going to tap into the most urgent messages from spirit. I don't have any channeled messages. I think I'll start doing that for the sessions as well, like I do for the collective message. So we'll see. If you're still needing clarity on this topic, make sure you press shuffle on the playlist in the description. Thank you for being here. Welcome. Let's get started. All right, y'all. So, group one, what are you manifesting? Splitting the deck with the Three of Cups, a reunion. This is you or your person. Pick your side. Ooh, as I say, okay, this is the Empress. We're talking about divine feminine. What you manifesting? King of Pentacles. There he is. Nine of Cups. So this is somebody that you're way too emotionally attached to. Okay, Page of Cups here. They play on your innocence. They play on your vulnerability. Okay, or at least that's how they see you, as a very vulnerable person. When they know that you are how emotionally attached you are to them. Yeah, Nine of Swords here with the Nine of Cups now. They know, and you know this too. You're aware too. But for someone to, if they have realized that before you, that's if they're an asshole. Okay, they gonna manipulate you. They know your power before you do. Let's get some cards out here. What are you manifesting? Yeah, a conversation, a message for this person to come back, for this person to put you back up on that pedestal, for them to come in and shower you with all this attention and all this praise. Yeah, what's the manifesting? A hermit. Somebody that does not want to be talked to. Okay? And your spirit guides are asking you to accept that. So hopefully we can break this down well enough for you to see that, for you to gain a new perspective and understand why you should move on. Just to, bring you some peace, some closure. If you didn't get this from that person, and that's why you're wanting a conversation, because you didn't get that closure, and that's okay. I just almost ended the stream. It's 4:02. I look at the clock, it says 17:44. Y'all see it different than me. That's 8:8 if you break it down, 17:44. But yeah, it's like 5 seconds or something like that. What's the Page of Cups? Queen of Wands and the Page of Cups. Oh, so you're actually manifesting and like doing spells and shit. If you don't know how powerful you are, you could be doing this unknowingly, okay? But for some of y'all actually like doing spells and stuff. I mean, you know who you are. What's the Six of Wands? Also, you feel like you need to have one more conversation so you can feel like you have control again. Be careful about that. Like, why? Pay attention to why you feel like you need to have control. Okay. Don't be mad at me. Look, yeah, you, the Empress, again. Don't be mad at me. A whole bunch of cards just fell to the ground. Just be real with yourself, Accept reality for what it is instead of trying to build a new world. Yeah, it's a real card. So we got the Ten of Swords and the Ten of Pentacles clarifying the Six of Wands. So Okay. Um, for some of you, if this person doesn't, invite you back into their energy and put you back up on this pedestal, then your idea that your idea of how solid this was and how solid they were, or the potential of this connection, is all false. That means the whole world that you try to build is false. It just falls apart. And so that's why you're so heavy on trying to control having this last conversation or getting this closure or just coming back together, period, with Three of Cups being your first card out, reunion. What's the Hermit? Yeah, there he is, your past person. The Hermit clarifying the Hermit, and it came out in reverse. This person does not want to talk to you. This person don't want to talk to nobody. Four of Cups here. This person's probably depressed. This person doesn't want to talk to anybody. What's their environment? What's the Hermit's environment like? Okay, they said that doesn't matter. It's not necessary. Okay, so I don't know what else to pull on here. I feel like that's it. Yeah, Four of Cups coming back out here with the Five of Cups and the Eight of Wands. They feel like they didn't respond because they feel like they're going to disappoint you. Whatever. What's the Four of Cups? It's, I don't want to say that they fear a reunion or that they fear talking to you, but like, yeah, they're just not ready for commitment. They're not ready for the wedding. They're not ready for the marriage. Hierophant and the Four of Wands. They're not ready for that. Knight of Pentacles here with those three cards that just came out. They're not. They know that you are the Ten of Pentacles. You are the ideal life, the family, the home, the long term life. They know that that's you. They know that they're not ready for that. So they know that continuing to talk to you was only going to bring disappointment because they knew they were not ready to be bothered with the just higher level of being. Okay, so I would say next time just make sure you understand what your person wants so that you're not waiting around hoping that somebody eventually wants what you want. Okay, don't do that either. Try to wait around to see if somebody changed their mind or something. Just go about your way. Have that conversation. Are we on the same page? What are we headed towards? Okay, if they don't want to have that conversation, that's a red flag. That means they're not thinking about that. They're not thinking about a relationship or a marriage or moving in. They're not thinking about that. And just accept that for what it is instead of trying to change it and then move on so you can open up your energy for someone that does want what you want. Okay? We're gonna leave it right there. Chariot at the bottom of the deck. Okay, success coming in, new faces coming in. So think about that and don't focus on this person because they don't want to be focused on. They don't. They don't have anything to give you and they know that. So yeah, I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right. Hello, everyone. Thank you for being here. Let's see what we got going for group two. What are you manifesting? What are you manifesting? Splitting the deck with the moon card. Oh, you manifesting with the moon. I just saw the Wheel of Fortune too. So you're manifesting with the moon cycle. So being very intentional, manifesting right now. Yeah, very well rounded and adjusted for the knowledge that you're consuming and that you're giving out. So yeah, we have the King of Pentacles here. So you could be offering these services, or as you're coming across things that you can do or things that you do, um, you share it with your community of people, whether that just be your friends on Facebook or you actually have a Facebook group or something. So let's see. I guess we're only pulling one card from that deck. What we got here? What are you manifesting? Yeah. For something to get going. Moon card again. Okay, ending with the Judgment card. King of Wands, bottom of the deck. So you feel like you kept missing the opportunity to, like you were manifesting before, but something just wasn't hitting right, okay? And then that's when you went into this hermit mode to understand what you were missing, and that's working with the moon cycles. So here you are coming out of that period of disappointment where your manifestations wasn't working, from the Five of Cups to the Chariot. Okay, so well on your way with the Knight of Pentacles to something stable, something that's actually tangible that you can hold into your hand instead of this continuous emotional disappointment here. Also being drained. Be careful of becoming burnt out, diving too fast into a topic. What's Judgment? What's the Knight of Pentacles? There's the King of Pentacles again. Nine of Cups. Or was that for group one? I apologize. And that might have been for group one. Oh, you're headed exactly where you want to be. A very comfortable space. So whatever you were doing, what's that Five of Cups on the Moon card? What were you manifesting for? Yeah, money. Like I was gonna say for business or yeah, career, like money rituals and stuff. But we got the Nine of Wands and the Four of Pentacles. Just trying to make something better than what it's been, really. Um, trying to make sure that your last leg, like, just don't crumble. Really feeling the pressure right now. All in all, your final outcome, your final answer, judgment, is the King of Pentacles. So you go from the Knight of Pentacles to the King of Pentacles after having to, be on your last leg and, scrunch every penny in this Four of Pentacles, Nine of Wands energy. Like I said, you're very much on your way to, comfortable living. Great stability coming in for you. What's happening after the Chariot and the King of Pentacles, Judgment? What's incoming? Hermit again, King of Wands again, and we got the Page of Cups. Okay, so heightened spiritual abilities, and that's just you. That's just the aftermath of finally your manifestations working out. Okay, because you figured out that small detail, that little secret of working with the moon cycles. Yeah. And back to the again with the having your own business, King of Wands being the entrepreneur, the leader, okay, the public speaker. So after coming into being in hermit mode, figuring out, gaining all this knowledge, this is you coming out of hermit mode to speak what you have been learning, like you said before. But definitely heightened spiritual abilities as after this time, being alone and being a teacher, being a student of life. The King of Wands, the Death card. Okay, so The collective message is an easy death. So definitely go watch that. Something is in there for you. Yeah, what's the death card? Yes, the minor arcana to death with the Ten of Swords, and then we got the Ten of Cups. Very beautiful. Funny, the last reading had the Ten of Swords and the Ten of Pentacles for the first two cards, and then I mistakenly said the King of Pentacles. So definitely go watch that. We got the King of Swords at the top of the deck and the King of Cups with the Empress here. So definitely aligning your mental and your emotional self, okay? Emphasize with the Nine of Cups. Um, and and emphasizing your honing into your spiritual abilities with the High Priestess and the Empress here. Yeah. So definitely look, there it is. There look. That sounded like I was singing that song. Whoop, there it is. Come on. Yeah. Here's your angels answering your call, answering your manifestations. Here's that opportunity. Here you are, out of nowhere. An easy death. That's what that is. Yes, definitely go watch that reading if you didn't. Yeah, that was the first card we talked about. Wanting the tower to be an easy one. That's definitely easy. Temperance in the tower. Ending with a big ass coin. Come on. Come on. Congratulations. Keep going on your business pursuit. May all blessings come to you with no attachment. Thank you for being here. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, hello, you guys. I think it's number 3. Let's see what we got going for you guys. Let's see. Hmm. All right, just changing y'all time stamp. I gotta figure out like the I don't know. Gotta figure out the time difference, the delay. Got 4 of Pentacles here, 10 of Pentacles, big money. Okay, 9 of Cups. Go watch group 2. Literally, same card. 7 of Wands here. I guess we're leaving the deck upright. So definitely financial stability, clearly, just wanting to be in a better position. Splitting the deck with the 7 of Wands and then sitting over here from the other deck. So why is the 7 of Wands important? Okay, be careful what you wish for. It's screaming so loud right now. Choose wisely. Especially if you're going to be needing somebody else's help to go from the 4 of Pentacles to the 10. Choose your words carefully, okay? Stand up for yourself if it's necessary. Because you're on the chariot right now. I just saw that. I just put the deck with the chariot. You on your way. Don't stop it to go and address something that doesn't even need your input or your energy at all. Don't do it. Don't do it. What's the 4 of Pentacles? 10 of Wands. I saw the Fool card. The Emperor is here. The Hangman is here with the World card. So that period of stagnancy, okay, that's over. You're definitely stepping into your power right now. And so it's going to feel different. It's going to taste different. So just be careful what you do with that power, okay? Because you might take on a little bit too much. because you feel like you have to bet it all. Pay attention to your physical well-being with the Ten of Wands being here next to the Queen of Pentacles. Your diet is very important. Your sleep is very important. Okay, your diet affects your sleep, so get that back in order. If you fell off the wagon a little bit, get that back in order. If you've been staying up lately, get your sleep schedule back in order. Okay, that's important. You gotta stay healthy for us. We need you. People need you. Let's just finish it. Temperance, your angels delivering on their promises because you stay committed, because you stay consistent, because you are in your highest vibration here with this tennis, with the King of Cups, fully connected to the spiritual realm. A very kind spirited energy that you're giving out to the collective. And that's exactly why you're about to get this opportunity. Ace of Pentacles, you deserve it. What's the Nine of Cups? Again, be careful what you wish for is screaming very loud. We got the Four of Swords and the Seven of Swords. Okay. King of Pentacles, bottom of the deck. So what are you willing to do to get here? What are you about to do to get here? Is it working? Am I talking to a scammer? Don't get the scamming. Don't do that PPP loan. Don't do it. Listen, your angels will deliver on that without you about to do all this extra stuff. I understand that you've been suffering a material loss of some sort that you've probably been hiding from the world. That's for a lot of you, not for all. Others of you, you stepping into that energy of I can do it all by myself. Okay, without telling people that you're struggling and that you do need help. It's okay to need help. It's okay to need an assistant, to do some things for you. That's okay. We bent up over here. I can't even, my deck doesn't even close right now. It's the Hermit card. I don't know my deck either. Alright. Just make sure you're okay with what you're doing to have this accomplishment come to your door, okay? At the end of the last reading, I said, good luck on your business endeavors. I hope everything comes into, I hope you get the opportunities with no attachment, was what some of my words were. So make sure you're being specific when you're asking for these lump sums of money, or just make sure you know what you're asking for. Okay. What is the Seven of Swords? The Full card. There it is again with the Page of Cups. Yeah, so this is spell work. It looks like you're doing it on your own for the first time. This is something you've never done before in order to get to this Nine of Cups once again. Do things like scripting, okay? Write it out so that you know that it sounds good. Make sure, meditate, okay? Because they will tell you what you're missing or give you that extra protection that you're needing. That's probably what you're needing to ask for. Why are we looking out? What's the warning here? What's the warning? We got the Hierophant as coming out as a blockage with the Five of Swords and the Five of Pentacles. Be careful what you ask for because you might end up left with nothing. You trying to hold on to your last penny in order to, doing what you got to do or what you feel like you got to do to get to this Ten of Pentacles. You might end up with nothing. Be careful. And here's that. Make sure you know what you're doing, or be careful of, or just understand what you're doing in order to get what you're asking for with the Five of Swords. Somebody has to lose. There's always a loser in the Five of Swords. Make sure it's not you. If you need a personal reading, if you're resonating with this, make sure you come grab one. Who's the loot? We got the Strength card. That's that ego getting the best of you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta learn the lesson of where your ego is sitting right now. Okay, that's the cycle that you're in right now. That's what you're learning. You need to master your mental King of Swords. And that's gonna put you in the best position to reap this harvest with the Nine of Pentacles here. Choose your battles wisely is what this card says. All right, that's all I got for you. Be careful of pretending as well to get what you want. I see the Knight of Cups over there with the Three of Wands. Just be careful of pretending and then ignoring the fact that you know that there are consequences with the Two of Swords there. So that's all I got for you. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. Hello, everyone that picked group one. Sorry, I forgot we switched the topic real quick here. So let's see the first message that we have. Whoa, flying out. We got the Three of Swords. All right, so there's heartbreak on the horizon, guys. Yeah, oh, with the Lovers here and the Five of Swords. So somebody is about to purposefully break your heart, baby. I'm sorry. There's a winner and a loser here. Okay. We got the Dreamer. It's the full card in this deck. These are going to be short and sweet messages because it's just something you need to hear right now, things that are happening around you right now. So what's the Three of Swords? With the Lovers again. Six of Wands there as well. Yeah, this pedestal that you've been holding up somebody on is really damaging you right now. All right, the sex is real blinding, huh? We gonna get the sexual tarot out here. 1 second, we gonna pull from that to clarify this Ace of Wands here. What's the Three of Swords? The Eight of Cups. Look, it's over. Okay, it's time to cut your losses and exit this game, okay, before you be the loser. I understand you think this person is your soulmate with the Two of Cups here. Baby, they are a karmic. The devil clarifying the Two of Cups. If that's not screaming a karmic partner, come on now. Pay attention to the details. Pay attention to those red flags. I know you see them. I know you see them. What's the Lovers in the Three of Swords? The Eight of Pentacles again with the Nine of Cups. So this person, this all is happening. Okay, you're allowing this to happen because this person makes you feel good. This connection, it makes you feel stable in a way. It pacifies some type of childhood trauma that you still have to work on. And that's why you feel so comfortable here. That's why it feels like you meet this person. This is a bad attachment. Codependency is what Nine of Cups is, and then with the Devil card, Two of Cups. Come on, come on. What's Can I get one more card for all this? Four of Pentacles. You holding on to this King of Wands. It's gonna damage you. We got the Hermit here with the Ten of Cups, bottom of the deck. Top of the deck, we got the Five of Wands. The Empress is peeking here with the Two of Wands, the Three of Pentacles, and the High Priestess. There is a secret relationship. There is secret people here. Okay. And if this person likes that Two of Wands and the Five of Wands, they think it's a good decision to have all these people in competition with each other. To say that they got all these people fighting over them. Who? Look at you sitting here looking pretty. Who fighting over the Page of Pentacles? Who fighting over nothing? Not you. Come on, you better than that. Male or female, you better than that. Let's clarify this Ace of Wands. What's the sex life? What's the sex life? You got the Three of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Okay, so you're going to have sex with this person one more time, or you're supposed to, probably this weekend. So you got a dick appointment, a pussy appointment, whatever it is. You planning on seeing this person again. Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune, Six of Cups, and the Nine of Swords here. You're not sure if you want to stay or go. But all you keep thinking about is the last time y'all had sex. I just need it one more time, is what I'm hearing. I didn't know last time was the last time. Well, it was. Well, it was. Because if you have sex with this person again, you're going to get trapped again. Five of Pentacles. It's going to hurt. You're going to be left with nothing. Nine of Pentacles here. So just be by yourself. It's okay to be alone. It's okay to be alone. It's time to cut the cord, okay? I'll do cord cutting rituals if you need one. I can guide you through one as well, so you don't have to pay for it. You can do rituals by yourself, or you can pay someone to do it. Oh, child. Seven of Swords with the Four of Pentacles. You were the secret. Page of Pentacles again. Fighting over nothing. You were the secret. These four walls is what I'm hearing. Seven of Swords, that's creeping. Ten of Pentacles and the Seven of Cups. It got you, look, it's been going on for so long that you don't even know that you're living in a fairy tale. That's how solid this world, this fantasy land that you guys have built, that's how solid it is, that you see it as reality. It's time to call judgment on this connection and this person, all right? Go ahead and start over with the Fool card. Start over. No more of this, should I stay, should I go? This is divine here telling you this. The sun, them checking in with the Sun card, the Hierophant, Wise Counsel. That's your spiritual team. The Hierophant is called the Wise Counselor in this deck. And then we got the Moon card, the Sun and the Moon. It's clear as day. It's clear as the days that you live in. All right. Ending off with the Page of Pentacles again. You want to get back with this person and they have nothing to give you, but you are failing to realize that. Four of Cups. You're failing to realize your surroundings. You need to come to a calmer space so this person cannot control your mental anymore. Okay? But you have to choose. You have to make the decision to complete this cycle. That's what's gonna bring this connection, bring you back into equilibrium, justice. You being by yourself, Nine of Pentacles. Please knock down this pedestal, the Tower card, the Six of Wands. Please knock down this pedestal that you have this person on, please. Because it's about to become physically burdenful with the Ten of Wands here, because you feel like you love this person. King of Pentacles, Ten of Cups. You don't love this person. Be on your way. Success is here. Are you riding? The Chariot is here. Or is you staying in this Five of Pentacles? This quote-unquote soulmate connection, Two of Cups, Nine of Swords. No, they're not. And you know that. So now we're here to accept it. Ten of Swords. We finna end it right there. Five of Wands here again, Seven of Pentacles. You've been in competition with other people for a very long time, whether you have known it or not. I loved how those cards just flowed. That was a beautiful story they just wrote for you, if it wasn't clear enough already. So that's all I got for you, love. I really hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. Alright, hi everyone. Thank you for tuning in for another timeless reading. Let's see what we got going on for, I don't know why I just did like my whole little mini intro like I wasn't already doing readings. Hey group 2. What's the most urgent message, Spirit? We got the Knight of Cups. Alright, somebody is pretending you have an imposter in your circle. Quite literally, circle with the Wheel of Fortune here. Five of Cups. Yeah, this is about to be real hard to accept. I'm sorry in advance. I'm sorry in advance. Ace of Cups. Ooh, it's one of your lovers. The Emperor. It's him. Damn, I know, right? To the one. Damn. Sorry, it's not funny. It's just how he came out like that, you know? Yeah, your divine masculine has been pretending. So let's see what's up. Wheel of Fortune again. Ten of Cups again. Did I show y'all the Ten of Cups? Yeah, it flipped over. I know y'all saw it. Yeah. It's time to move on. But let's get into it. But let's see why though, okay? Because after hearing why, it's a little easier to leave a person once you see how much they ain't shit. So let's see what's up. What's the Knight of Cups? The King of Wands, the double life. Come on now. He's lying. This person is putting on a performance, a very beautiful one. It's easy for them to do this. This person is very creative, very creative. Ace of Cups here again with the Emperor. Come on. Ace of Cups again with the Emperor. This person is about to message you. They are pretending again. They're waiting though. They're waiting for the perfect moment to come in once again and love bomb you with the Knight of Cups. Look, waiting for the best position, Seven of Wands, waiting for you to let that guard down. Probably waiting to be unblocked. So you probably do this thing where y'all get into it, you unfollow them, unfriend them, block their number, do all of that. And then once, block them on all social media. And once you over it, you slowly start to unblock them from everything. And once they come to your page and realize they're not blocked no more, that's when they're gonna start posting all the petty shit. That's when they're gonna start messaging you and telling you how sorry they are and love bombing you. No matter how long they gotta wait. I don't care. I don't care that so much time has passed and oh, they still come back. They always come back. They still think about me. Who gives a fuck if they come back? They come back because they know that they can still take advantage of you. They come back because they see that you still have a soft spot for them because you blocking them from social media. Next time y'all argue, don't even block them. Let them see. Let them see. Just don't. It's no pressure, and just keep that attitude. Keep that energy. It's no pressure about this person, about him. Just period. What's the Ace of Cups? The Eight of Swords. It's gonna catch you off guard too. Once you learn this Page of Pentacles, it's gonna catch you off guard, and that's the warning here. That's a warning because you still thinking about the past. You're still in your head about it. You still telling yourself that you're trapped to this person. That you have ties to this person. No, you don't. You are free to do whatever you want to do. But if they come back and you're still in the space of we're supposed to be together. I need this person. We're supposed to be in each other's lives. They are going to pull on those strings and pull you right back into this facade. Okay. What's the Emperor? The Three of Pentacles and the Eight of Cups. They have not walked away from this third party. What's the Three of Pentacles? What's the current status of this connection? Refusing to end. This Queen of Swords is not letting this person go. They're just not. They always have a rebuttal. They always have something that holds this person. So the person that you can't seem to get rid of, somebody else can't seem to get rid of them. It's a cycle. It's a cycle. Listen, it's not gonna get no easier. It's gonna be that same cycle, 10 of Wands to the Ace of Wands. It's just gonna start over. It's gonna feel pretty though, Ace of Cups here, but that's simply because you're ignoring the red flags, Two of Swords. Just because you're ignoring them does not mean they are not there. Just that doesn't mean it's not burning in your face, Ace of Wands. It's right there in your face. What's the advice? What's incoming? You got the Moon card, and then here's your advice card. We have a card that was already flipped over. The Walrus. Remain vigilant about the current situation. Pay attention to signs and omens and let them dictate your choices. The Snow Leopard. Take some time out of your usual life and spend it in solitude. You're paying too much attention to this person's social media or to old text messages, old pictures, just being on your phone too much, period. So anything that you see reminds you of this person, and bam, you're pulled back into the energy. So be by yourself. Put the phone down. I was gonna say something else, but I'm gonna leave it there. Yeah, there you go. Go into hermit mode. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. If you still listening for group two, um, something about to be uncovered for you. So if that wasn't enough, with the moon card, something is about to be uncovered to convince you. All right. So like they said, pay attention to those synchronicities and omens. All right. Hello, you guys that are here for group three. Let's see what we got going for the most urgent messages for you. See a lot of anxiety here, fears, a lot of nightmares and weird dreams going on. We got the Ten of Cups and the Nine of Wands. Okay, with the Queen of Wands. All right. So you're about to have to stand up to this person or stand up to someone. Yeah, this is you. This is you as the Queen of Wands. Yeah, and here's you speaking. Okay, having that clarity on what to say, on why you need to even defend this idea or this relationship in the first place. So let's see what's up. I'm sorry, you guys. Because yesterday it cut my live off, so I have to make sure it's still going. It cut my live off on oops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, whatever. What's this in the cup? It's about to be a real interesting reading. 7-7 here. 4-4-4 on the clock. Yeah, this about to be a real interesting meeting. Oh. Hey Takesha Waters, if you're watching this. I see you just bought a reading. I am open for personal readings, you guys. I don't know if y'all saw the 444 is the sun here, but whatever. Um, get ready, okay? It's what's the Seven of Cups? Somebody about to purposefully make this confusing. They literally have this grand idea, Ace of Wands. Like they just got this idea out of nowhere. I'm gonna start confusing this person. They too in their power. I need to start making this confusion, or I need to start saying dumb shit because she making sense. I didn't expect nobody to come out and stand up for this person or this topic or this situation. Let me just start saying anything. So it's like the energy of somebody getting to talk about somebody, right? And they don't know that they your friend too. You know how like in a show or something, they'll be at the shop getting their hair done. Whole time your beautician that's talking shit. The girl that she talk about, that's your sister and shit. Like well, that's your friend baby mama, that's your brother baby mama and shit. Like it's real close and they don't even know it. Wow, who is this? The Eight of Pentacles, the King of Wands. Hmm. All right, let's see. Like they making sure they going through like all of they paying attention to all the details because they know you go pay attention to all the details. Also, they didn't know that you were going to pay attention to all the details. They didn't know you were so connected to this person. It's Queen of Cups. Yeah, they say yeah, it's the Queen of Cups. The Hierophant. It's a lot. Okay. Six of Cups and the King of Pentacles here. And the Hierophant. Okay. The Hermit is here. The Strength card is here. Ugh. What's the Nine of Wands? Queen of Wands again. With the, and the deck just fell out of my hands to show the King of Wands. The Devil is here with the Tower card. Look, somebody think they doing something, but they about to be destroyed. And you coming out on top, quite literally. There's the battle. There's the battle. Here they are battling you. You're the Empress. They think they think you just the Queen of Wands. You're the Empress. You're in your most divine energy. Your highest divine energy. Backed up by your angels with the Temperance card here. Quite literally, they got your back. Because you lead them. You are led by faith. Eight of Cups Temperance, led by faith, totally. Eight of Cups by itself already being walking in faith. And here they are guiding you through the battle with you. So the message is what whoever doing work on you or whoever is purposefully, oh shit, that's what it is. Somebody is actually messing up you. So if you feel like you can't read anymore or you can't use your spiritual gifts anymore, somebody's purposefully doing that. Just period. They are purposefully doing that. Yes. Three of Cups, Death card, and the Queen of Cups. Here's the person. Damn. Okay. So going back to that energy of they didn't know that they were talking about the person that, you know, they didn't know that y'all was mutuals. They didn't know that you were the Empress. So they doing all this conjuring, or they telling, and that can simply be speaking evil on your name to other people, telling people how evil you are, and you are in your divine essence. You are in your most angelic energy, Temperance and the Empress. You battling they ass. You battling what they talking about that you is. That's them. You battling that and winning. You're about to win. So that's that part. Okay, just to tie the beginning of this reading together. And make sure if you didn't watch the collective reading, make sure you watch that because it's called an easy death, and that's definitely what this is. It's too easy to defeat this person. It's too easy. That message come through a lot of different ways in these readings because other people had it resonated in other readings as well in other groups. But they're about to inadvertently they're about to even put you on a higher level than you are right now in this Empress energy. They're about to heighten your spiritual gifts unknowingly. What's the Three of Cups? By bringing what together? Oh, you in the spiritual realm. That's what this death card is. You and your dead people. I'm sorry. I'm laughing because I posted a thing. The internet is so funny, y'all. The internet is so funny. What is like me and my author snitching to my dead people. I posted it on my Facebook, but I don't know if y'all can see this or not, but it's that picture of that lady. That's the meme right now. But let's keep going. You know what? That's the message that somebody is literally trying their best. Like they reading up, okay, and that's how they got this idea, this Ace of Wands. They was reading up, trying to see how to cast these spells, or sometimes it might just simply be them reading up on you. For some people, where this person isn't into the spiritual, they don't know about all of this stuff. Um, it's simply what we were talking about before, where they're speaking evil on your name. The tongue is very powerful. But for others of them, they're intentionally doing spells and shit to block you. It's the King of Wands. It's the person that thinks they're your counterpart. So my guess is you left them. Okay, y'all are in love. The feelings are mutual. Y'all are in love. Y'all thought y'all had happily ever after, but you have to stand up to this person, and so that resulted in war, spiritual war. You are in spiritual war right now. What does the devil look like to this person? To the Empress, the person that's watching this. What does the devil look like? Whoever you've been waiting to say something to, it's that person. Like you've had a piece of information that you've been trying to find the right time to tell somebody, it's them. Oh, you've been trying to leave somebody? Whoever you've been waiting on leaving, yeah, it's a secret that you've been about to leave this person in the past, exactly where they belong. Six of Cups here with the Strength card, Five of Cups. Yeah, trying to break it off. And stand up for yourself, Strength card. And Nine of Wands, same vibration. So just be careful how you cut this person off, okay? I don't want this tower to be actual physical harm. So just please be careful how you break up with somebody. If they have anger issues, make sure you go over there to get your stuff with somebody. Protect yourself. Get some mace, get a knife, get whatever it is that you need to feel protected. Do that. As far as spiritually, I got you. I pray protection over everybody that watch my readings, that click on these videos. Here's an advice card. The honeybee, let compassion and forgiveness be your top priority in this situation. So don't go start sending evil energy to this person because you know they have ill intent. Don't go to their level. No, just keep rising. Because like we just said, inadvertently, they about to put you on another level, baby. They really is. Snow leopard, take some time out of your usual life and spend it in solitude. The mouse, you're overlooking some important details, so pay closer attention to what's going on. Eight of Pentacles, they studying you. You need to pay better attention to what energy you putting out, what you saying on social media, how open you being with where you are, what you posting on Snapchat, your whereabouts. Be careful, okay? That's all I got for you. I hope you read something from these messages. I will see you again soon. Protection and blessings. Bye. Hello, everyone that's tuning in for group 4. Let's see what we got going for your urgent messages. They got a lot to say, so let's get these cards on the table. The moon. All right, something is about to be revealed about someone that you're romantically involved in. This information is going to be real hard to accept, okay? Because you've settled into this fantasy land that you have built and become comfortable in, with the Seven of Cups being here, representing the illusions that we take part in. So, and that's why it's going to be hard to accept, is because you're coming back into reality. The planetary alignments are shifting in such a way that you're about to come into this clear space. It's going to allow these things to be illuminated with the moon card here. Let's see what's up. What's the moon card? Flipping in reverse, we got the Six of Wands. Yeah, that pedestal's going to be knocked right down, okay? Yeah, this King of Pentacles. Four of Wands, this person that you think is your twin flame, they're not. They're not. This pedestal that you got them on about to be knocked down. Let's see. That's the message. You need to destroy this idea that you have of this person. Six of Cups, Two of Pentacles, and the Ten of Swords. You need to end it. Call it quits. Accept it. Okay? Because right now you're in this cycle because you're still in this should I stay, should I go? Because the past means so much. What you guys have built, the moments just feel so right. They feel too perfect to let go. Maybe it's time to let go, okay? Yeah, Queen of Cups here. You love real hard, and that's why it be hard to let go. Because you are loved. So it's hard to remove that from someone. It's okay to always have love for this person, but love them from a distance because them being in your energy is destroying you. Okay, let's keep going. Look, you need to hold back your space, your time, your energy, everything. You need to hold it back from this person. Two of Cups and the Moon card, the Nine of Swords, yeah, the Eight of Swords. Don't regret accepting or allowing this person to be in your life when you saw the red flags. Don't regret it, okay? Because you were supposed to be here in order to have to be in a position to see something a certain way, okay? You were supposed to be here. They were supposed to be here. It's the only way you would have settled into this new perspective, okay? What's the Page of Swords and the Moon card? The Six of Cups again with the Page of Wands. Yeah. So this is an actual conversation. What's the Page of Wands, Page of Swords combination? The Four of Swords. I'm not understanding. Three of Cups, bottom of the deck. Yeah, this is what you're having to accept, but this seems like a conversation. This is a conversation. It's a dream journal. When you wake up, don't grab your phone. Instead, try to remember your dreams. Okay, hit your voice notes. If you got iPhone, all you have to do is pull down, the right side, and it's a voice note button. Just press that and start recording and talk about your dreams or what you can remember. 9 times out of 10, when you listen to it later, you're going to remember even more things from your dreams through the message. So that's the message as well, okay? This person is going to be shown to you in a certain light within your dream, okay? Since they can't come to you through reality because it's too distorted right now with the Seven of Cups here, it's just still very heavily confusing, especially with the Moon card and the Seven of Cups out here. So in order to reach you, they have to come to you when you are at your most, at your in a state that you are more easily to succumb to the spiritual energies and the spiritual messages that your team is trying to give you. Okay, so it's easier to talk to them. Most of us don't meditate, so falling asleep and then that first part of waking up, that's when our mind and our body are thinking. That's just when it's the most quiet. So that's when they deliver the messages. Tell me about this dream. The Magician and the Four of Pentacles, what they have not been able to deliver to you, because literally you like Fort Knox up in this bitch. They can't penetrate your mind. You think you're right. You think you're creating the correct world. Yeah. So it's them dropping gems, okay? The Magician here for you to be able to come back into reality or act like wake up from your dream, come back into the world, and then recreate what you are supposed to be seeing. Right? Three of Pentacles for me as a reader, that's you working with your spiritual team in the material world. So these are the synchronicities. These are them showing up when you ask, when you give permission. Okay, when you ask for their protection, when you ask for answers, this is them showing up. This is them working with you. This is you working with them. What's incoming? Magician and Four of Pentacles. That's really the incoming energy. So it looks like you might have a hard time deciphering what these dreams are, or it's gonna take a while for these dreams to happen. So it's about to be a place of pause, okay? And that might begin to feel burdenful because you think things are not happening, but they are. I promise. Yeah, judgment here. Your guides are moving things around in order for you to have that spark. Okay, have that idea, have that epiphany. Ace of Wands and the Hangman. Okay, his head is enlightened. That's this idea. That's that epiphany. Okay, we got a card flipped over already. The King of Wands about this person. To see them for who they truly are. This is a person that lives a double life. Okay, that's the secret here with the High Priestess and the Ace of Pentacles. That's what they're trying to deliver to you. So just be careful what you choose to participate in going forward. Having this information, you have a choice whether to participate, to continue to have this person in your life or not. It's definitely up to you, but you do have this knowledge, and then going forward with that, it might be a little more hard to accept that this connection is real. Okay. So even though you probably do want to talk to this person, you probably do keep talking to this person. Probably will. But it's just going to be hard because you know the reality isn't real. So your advice is the boar. Face your problems head on with confidence and courage, and you will emerge victorious. We got the humpback whale. Music is essential to your healing and well-being, whether singing, playing an instrument, or listening. I love it. And then we have the camel. Trust that you have the resources to get through the challenges before you. That's all I got for you. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. Hi everyone that chose group 5. Let's see the urgent messages we have from your team, from your spiritual team. Oh, 3 cards right off the bat. They want to get to it. The Empress, bottom of the deck. Your energy showing up very strong. So we got Judgment, the Devil, and the 6 of Cups. Your past is about to return, okay? A karmic person is about to return into your energy. It's imperative that you continue to block this person. King of Wands and the 7 of Wands here. It's imperative that you continue to block this person from coming towards you. Don't unblock their number. Don't do nothing, okay? They still messing with who they said they wasn't. 3 of Pentacles here. 3 of Wands, bottom of the deck, okay? 3 threes coming up. The number of the Empress as well, number 3. So let's see what this Judgment card is. Judgment. Two of Pentacles and the 5 of Swords. They know that if they come, they know that you're still in between letting them go. Although y'all are in this petty battle here with, not texting somebody first or just simply still messing with other people, whatever it may be, they are well aware that you will give them a second chance. They know this, and that's why they're coming back, okay? They're only going to leave again. 3 of Swords, and I saw the Fool card. I just saw the Star card twice. And then we have the Devil card here. It's like Beauty and the Beast. What's Judgment in the Devil card? 6 of Cups again. Okay, so what's the Devil card? That's simply the past person. The past is turning. Yeah, there he is with the Tower. I just saw the 10 of Cups and the 5 of Pentacles. That's emphasizing them coming back just to leave again. It's going to be blissful while they are there, though. But they're going to leave again. Why the Tower, the Empress, and the Queen of Wands? What's the Tower for the Devil? Okay. So the Devil is your person. Okay, they're very much in their low vibe energy right now. But just simply because their mind, they are not stable right now. A lot of things are confusing to this person, so they have no control over what's happening around them. So they control what they can, and that's manipulating people that are close to them. But Four of Swords, this is what this person has come to realize. Excuse me. I was laughing, but I started coughing. That you're the Empress and the person that they left you for is only the Queen of Wands. And that's astonishing to them. Tower. It's literally like they were on their way to sleep and it hit them. Like, wow. Like something you said. What's the Tower? What does the Empress have to do with the Tower? It's like they remember something you said or something you did. We got the Strength card and the Ace of Wands. Ooh. You did something, and your confidence was like every word you were saying, every step that you took, it was eluding confidence, like just oozing confidence. Okay, look, you made him feel like he the one with the Emperor. You made him feel on top. That's how confident you were. You made him feel like the shit. Wow. What's this Strength card? What you do? Ace of Wands. So you so pretty. You so pretty to this person. You are beautiful. You are everything to this person. And it's like they suddenly realize this after playing you time and time again because it was easy to do so, Two of Pentacles, because they could get away with it. Like, what the fuck you mean? You love me. What you mean I'm the love of your life? What you mean now you know who I am? Fuck you. Like, what? What you mean? They must have saw like a picture or something. Cause like this is some really like strong energy. Like this person is very materialistic. Like they care about what people like, how people act, like how people are seen, what you're known for, what you look like. And you are everything that they want their person to be. You're the Empress. What's the Six of Cups? Yeah. So this conversation from the past, we got Temperance and the Knight of Swords. Everything you were saying made sense. Everything, like it's like finally it makes sense. Like something they've been trying to understand for the longest. You had knowledge on the topic and you explain it so beautifully. You talk about it so elegantly, so gracefully. Just your being, your essence, your words, your persona, everything about you. Who are you? I wanted to get to know you. That's the type of energy I need. I like these type of people. I love these type of people. Knowing your power and not stepping down because you know who you are. You know what you deserve. Just period. No longer being able to be manipulated because you don't know who you are. No more of that. I like it. You about to it's either your heart gonna get broken or their heart gonna get broken, but it's definitely up to you. That's the message. So when this person come back, you can shut them down right away, or you can let them in and get left again. We saw that it's in the cups, 5 of Pentacles. So either you shut it down or they will. They only coming back so that they can shut it down. Like they don't have control over nothing else in their life, but they know they can come back and have their way with you. So it's up to you, okay? Here's your advice. We got the peacock. Let yourself stand out and be noticed. That's what they love about you. You can't miss you. You walk into a room, they can't miss you. Your aura just oozing. Just I can't speak enough on you. They can't speak enough on you. They can never find the words. This is how they try to express people what you are. They can never find the words. They stutter and they falling over their words. The walrus, remain vigilant about the current situation. Pay attention to signs and omens and let them dictate your choices. The seagull, now is the time for deep emotional healing. The rattlesnake, the experiences that you're presently going through are an initiation into fulfilling your purpose as a healer. The blue heron, which is the animal for this oracle deck, make a stand for what you believe in and do what feels right in spite of any judgment or disapproval from others. I love it. This is a very good reading. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. Hello, everyone that's tuning in for group 6. Let's see the most urgent messages that your spiritual team has for you. Oh, you got the lovers, okay. The 3 of Wands and the Page of Wands. So a conversation is about to happen between you and a person that's very, very near and dear to your heart. So let's see what's going on. We got the King of Swords with the Star card. So this person they're not going to be reacting. Double Star card, okay, in both decks too. Yeah, and there's the 8 of Wands. There's the conversation. So, they're not going to react how you want them to react, like at all. Yeah, 5 of Swords here, and they're doing this on purpose. Why? Why? Oh, okay. Because they know that you are, you want a good reaction. You want them to be happy, or you want to be praised. Yeah, Sun card, happiest card of the deck. You want to you are happy. You are expressing for them of what this opportunity that has come in for you. Okay, literally something that you've been blessed with. This is karmic justice. This is something that you deserve because you've gone through the transformations in order to come into a better state of being, just being a better person. Yes, Queen of Cups, 10 of Swords. Literally, minor arcana and the major arcana. The minor arcana to the death card is the 10 of Swords. We have them both here. Death card and the 10 of Swords with the Queen of Cups. Doing whatever is needed, ending whatever and whoever you are told to by your spiritual team, if they are not in alignment with you, with what you're headed towards. Okay, so this person knows what you're looking for, the reaction that you're looking for, and they're purposefully not going to give you that. They are being an asshole on purpose. What's the Lovers? 4 of Cups in the World card. Look, they gonna act like they unbothered. They gonna act like it's not a big deal. But really, this is something that's really big. You're literally closing and opening chapters is what you're telling them. Whatever you are telling them is something that's a milestone for you. And they acting like they don't care. Three of Wands again. Big steps in your for your career, for your living situation, all of that. Definitely career. I just put the deck with the King of Wands. For most of you, this is a career. It has something to do with being online. Like as far as like social media is a large part of how you gain your clientele. And so something is finally popping off for you. And you happy. Things are finally going and opening up and just becoming exactly what you thought they were. Exactly what you've been planning for. It's coming in. It's almost to the finish line. Four of Wands energy with the Three of Wands, Page of Wands being here. It's almost time for grand opening. It's almost time to have that party or that graduation ceremony or whatever it may be. It's almost time to acknowledge that you're about to step into that new chapter. And they acting like they don't care. You hear I'm saying acting like. Let's keep going. It's the Three of Wands, the Judgment card. With the Hierophant. What's the Page of Wands? This really about to put something into perspective for you on why you need to end it, and for the longest, actually. You guys have been it's either you or both of y'all have been holding back on this important conversation for a long time, or ignoring the fact that this was supposed to be over. Still trying to hold on to what is because you're their wife, because you're the mother of their children, with the Queen of Pentacles sitting over here at the bottom of the deck. What's the urgency? What's the urgent message? Put the on, play on, the priestess. What's the secret? You need to keep this to yourself. Ace of Pentacles is the secret, the opportunity. You need to keep this to yourself. So you're about to share this with this person, whether it be to reconnect, like to have something to talk about again because you're not talking to them right now. So you think that telling them this is going to bring them back into your life. Keep it a secret. Keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself. This person does not need to know this part of you. These people, however this is resonating. Keep the grand opening to yourself. Keep the ceremony to yourself until like it's stamped and is solid and nothing is moving. Then you can share. Then you can give the news. Page of Wands. Hold off on this conversation. For those of you where it was resonating, where a conversation that you've been having to have for a long time, something is about to happen to where it's going to be even easier for you to ask for this divorce, to break up with this person, okay? Because they're about to do something that they regret. The King of Cups, Page of Cups over here, and somebody that's been waiting to talk to you is finally going to be able to come into your energy because you're going to open up after ending this. So here's your advice. We got the Goose. Take time to rest and recuperate rather than continuing your striving. the platypus. Stop complaining and focus your attention on the blessings in your life. Condor, that's that 4 cups. Condor, you're too enmeshed in this situation, so step back and see the bigger picture before making any decisions or taking action. I apologize, y'all. I'm recovering from COVID still. I don't got my taste or my smell for what it's day 7 now. So excuse me. And lastly, Panda, create a sacred space for yourself in your home and or place of work. Okay? That's all I got for you. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. Alright, you guys, let's get started for the body session of Mind, Body, and Soul, Cycle 2. We're going to see what's going on in the material world, so what's going on around you. We'll start off with hidden and observed energy, comparing the two just to see what it looks like to you, and then what's the truth of the matter. Then we're going to the incoming energy to see what's coming towards you and how you can prepare. So let's tap into it. Thank you for being here, y'all. Hope you're doing good, feeling good. I hope you smiled today. If ain't nobody told you, you beautiful. You look good. I love you. Let's get into it, y'all. All right, group one. Let's see what we got going for your hidden and observed energy. All right, splitting the deck with the cherries. So it sounds like a classic case of too good to be true. We got the King of Wands coming out, so somebody living a double life, trying to put on the front like they can accomplish a job or some type of feat, and they can't. So let's tap in, y'all. Let's see what's going on. It looks like you've already been tapping in. Page of Cups coming out. So those synchronicities you've been seeing and hearing through the music, the TV shows, the movies. If you feel like you're resonating too deeply with something, that's a message. That's something that's happening to you. Okay? So let's keep going. One second. I'm OCD, y'all. OCD. I'm not for it, but I do like the neat and pretty. Okay. No offense to those who actually suffer from those mental ability, disability. You see, I said ability. We got Judgment, first card out, along with the Hangman and the Ten of Wands. All right, heavy energy with two major arcana being your first two cards. All right, so a new day is dawning, y'all. A new day is dawning. So I see you here stressed out because, like physically, mentally, like very much ill and stressed out. Um, because you think something isn't moving. Let's pull more cards on it. We got the Knight of Pentacles here. Yeah, that's that slow paced movement that you think you're experiencing. That's true. We do have the Hangman here. That is the same energy, Knight of Pentacles and the Hangman. What's Judgment? The Magician. Okay, so you've been manifesting something whether you have done a ritual or not. But basically, whatever you've been manifesting, you're waiting on it to come in. Yeah. For some of you, you could have literally created something like business cards, like and these are actual materials, artwork, something you crafted yourself, but it has to be looked at by someone else or has to be approved by someone else, and you're waiting on that approval. It's in this state of pause for a reason though. So you're right about it, you know. taking so long. But it's supposed to be like that right now because this is something that's going to be very beneficial. So it's going to take a long time to grow with the Nine of Pentacles here. So let's see what the hidden energy is with this hangman. What are we waiting on? What's hanging in suspension right now? Your level up. Yeah, this is you like sending out inventory, checking inventory, Two of Wands. Basically like making that checklist, understanding what you need to put on the checklist, okay, in order to order it. Three of Wands is the energy of that, of your ships coming in, the mail coming in, right? So this is a Nine of Wands vibration. Seven of Wands, Two of Wands coming up together. They're preparing it, okay? That's what the Seven of Wands is. They are preparing it to your liking with the Knight of Cups sitting there at the bottom of the deck. They're preparing it to your liking, but it's on the way, most definitely. Yeah, they're putting the finishing touches on it here with the Empress. Okay, that last bit of nurturing, that last bit of creation that's needed. That's what they're doing right now. And then we got the Tower card. Then boom, it's done. Exactly how they said they were going to do it with the Strength card here. Whoever you're working with, whether this is a manufacturer or a team of people, they are very loyal and committed to their job. Excuse me. Sorry, y'all, I'm still getting over COVID. We got the Eight of Wands. So after this slow pace moving, I didn't mean to start stuttering the first time, and I just kept doing it. After this slow pace, okay, Ten of Wands again here. Wow, with the Six of Wands. Then boom, look, you on a mission. Knight of Wands. You winning. All of a sudden you on top. So all this stressing, literally this physical stress. Okay, I see you're under pressure. You probably got a deadline or something like that. Um, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's coming. Finishing touches. Okay, finishing touches. So what are you observing? This Ten of Wands over here. You just waiting. Waiting on the go, waiting on the green light, waiting to start over with the full card here, ready to. Okay, this is your first time doing it, so this is your first time ordering those business cards. This is your first time applying for this car, applying for this apartment, and so it's real stressful. You know how like it's your first time driving somewhere and it seems so long, but next time you drive there because you know where you're going, it don't seem that long. You simply don't know where the end is right now, and that's why it seems like it's dragging, but it's not, okay? Although you don't see things moving, they are. It might look like they're in suspension, but they just moving at such a slow pace that it looks like it's standing still. It's not. And it's about to show you that it's literally about to flip. These are two different energies. Eight of Wands, the slow pace, stagnant energy to the Eight of Wands and the Knight of Wands. It's about to pick up for sure. So make sure you're ready. You're stressed about nothing happening. A whole bunch of demands are about to be thrown at you, okay? It's the Moon card. Yeah. This is them. Well, remember we talked about the Knight of Cups being at the bottom of the deck, them delivering it exactly to your liking, exactly to your standards. Okay, that's what's about to be shown to you. That's what's about to be illuminated with the Moon card and the Wheel of Fortune here. You just got to give it some more time, okay? All right, stop stressing. Stop stressing with this Ten of Swords, Eight of Swords, Seven of Swords. There's nothing to be worried about. This is something that you cannot control, so you need to let it go, okay? Let them do their job. Let these people do their job. Eight of Pentacles, Ace of Wands. You ask them to finish something. Let them do their job. Okay, the Hangman. Let the Hangman do their job. That's all I got for you. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right. Hello, everyone that's tuning in for group 2. let's take a look at the hidden energy, the observed energy, and compare the two. Let's see what's going on. So it's going to be hidden, observed, and then basically what's all in all what's going on. So Ace of Swords. So some type of communication is supposed to be happening here. So the Emperor coming out for the hidden energy and the Two of Cups coming out for observed. The Star card, bottom of the deck. So with this Two of Cups, let me see. What's the Ace of Swords? The Two of Cups. Okay. What's the Emperor? Okay. What's the Two of Cups? I'm so sorry. Yeah. Okay. So you have an idea. This is you absorbing the red flag, okay, about this Three of Pentacles, Queen of Wands. You feel it in your gut. You see the synchronicities. Yeah, that somebody's lying to you. That something's going on behind closed doors with the Seven of Swords here. So here's your confirmation of what you think the hidden energy is. Eight of Swords and the Lovers here, representing a connection that is hidden to you. The Emperor is hiding this connection from you. But it's clear to both of you that, you're in a relationship, Two of Cups here, that you feel soulfully and spiritually connected. That's mutual. And it makes this person feel comfortable and in control, complacent, knowing that they have all the connections, all these people, all these situations at bay. They feel very much in control and grounded. This about to be a real short reading. Eight of Pentacles with the Ten of Pentacles. This has been going on for a very long time. Yeah. What's the Queen of Wands and the Three of Pentacles? Really observe. Queen of Swords, because you already know you're very much on point, okay? Believe it. You on point with your sword. You pointing it at exactly who's responsible. You pointing out the truth every time you address it. You pointing out the truth. So don't let this person convince you otherwise. Yes, it's somebody else. Yes, it's another connection. Yes, they love you, but they are also hiding somebody from you. Okay, so it's up to you whether or not you want to heal this connection. If you're going to take this back to your person with the Eight of Wands here, I see you wanting that to readdress what exactly this is. Ace of Swords, Two of Cups with the Eight of Wands over there and the Star card. Those combinations with the Eight of Wands sitting here in my hand. It's definitely time to readdress what you mean to this person and what place you think you have in this person's life. Okay, yeah, go ahead and have that conversation. Just be use your discernment and make sure you're asking the right questions. Okay, we got the Panda. Create a sacred space for yourself in your home and or place of work. Ask this person, are they in a relationship with somebody that they work with? Platypus, stop complaining and focus your attention on the blessings in your life. We have the Octopus. Practice shape shifting by altering your physical appearance and mannerisms. I like that. I like that. Go get your hair done, get a new dress, and then go have this conversation. The honeybee, let compassion and forgiveness be your top priority in this situation. That's all I got for you. I hope you reach something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, hi everyone that chose group 3. Let's see what we got going for you for the hidden and observed energy. First card out will be the mutual understanding between the two, and then we will see the hidden energy and the observed energy. Okay, so Ten of Pentacles. It's obvious. Everybody knows that what you guys have has been that for a very long time. Okay, and after such a long time, okay, after something being so steady and so solid, foundational, okay, here's a tower coming to knock it down. The Devil card was under there, so this is probably a karmic person coming in to do their job to destroy this connection. So we got the Ten of Swords for the hidden energy. So the fact that something is dying, the fact that something is dead, and then the observed energy, it's temperance. The fact that it's all peace and blissful. It's not that it's not true at all. What's the Ten of Pentacles? The Seven of Swords. And even that was built on a lie. With the Two of Wands here. Okay, we put it there. Okay, we're gonna come back to the Two of Wands. What's the Ten of Swords? The World, the Wheel of Fortune. What was the World card? Okay. Okay. And the Ace of Cups. Yeah, accepting that this is over. Somebody has accepted that they're about to leave a connection. They've accepted that the relationship is no longer, they're literally on their way to a new relationship. What's Temperance? Yeah, I saw the Queen of Pentacles at the beginning, Knight of Pentacles here, Six of Cups, that's definitely the child. So somebody, baby mama, already decided, Six of Swords here, yes, they've already decided that they done. They literally packing bags, preparing the accounts, the bank accounts, all of that. Friends of the family know that this person is about to leave. Look, they pack it up. Ten of Wands. Come on now. They know this person about to leave. But in reality, but you putting on the front though. You acting like it's all good. Everything is all fine and dandy. And for some of you, that's probably what you have to do for your safety. This person probably has anger issues, and that's why the tower is sitting over here. So make sure you're careful and just. Some people can't handle being broken up with. They just can't. They're used to coming and going as they please. Knight of Wands. They're too immature to deal with something so grand like that. Temperance, the Three of Wands, and the Six of Wands. It's the Nine of Wands vibration. What's the Six of Wands? Six of Pentacles. Yeah, if you're waiting on somebody to come and help you move to your new house, Four of Wands. Are you waiting on a check? Are you waiting on? Yeah, you waiting on money to be able to move. But basically, you got everything planned out though. Two of Wands, and that's why we set this down and came back to it, because you had to plan for the longest. You just haven't had the material that you've needed, but you had the support. You got the people. You got all the support that you need. Nine of Wands being people that are willing to stand up for you. Most definitely, you have a good corner of people. I like this. I love this. I love the energy that I'm feeling right now. For real. You have a very People love you. People are ready to support you to leave this person to start a new life. They are supporting you to the max. If you didn't know that, like for real. What's incoming? Yeah, there's the Queen of Pentacles again, the Eight of Swords, and then the Hermit. So one day you there, and then the next you not. You disappear. You a fucking ghost. Unbeknownst to them, literally. Like they don't even see that you packing up. They don't even see why you have a reason to leave. They think everything is okay. Whole time you about to disappear with the kids. Everything is gonna work out beautifully. You have exactly the people that you need on your side, and everything, the material, the people. You got it. You got it. Any help that you need financially is incoming. Okay. You got the platypus. Stop complaining and focus your attention on the blessings in your life. That's how this person made you feel. That you complained a lot. When in reality, you are addressing what the truth of this connection is. Yeah, I've been with you for a long time, but it's been a long time of lies and deceiving. Seven of Swords, Ten of Pentacles is what I was putting up. That was the message from that person. That's what they think of you, but you complain too much. No, you don't. You see the truth. You see the truth. And you make decisions based off of that. Two of Wands, you make good decisions because you're backed by good people. We got the Panda. Create a sacred space for yourself in your home and or place of work, and that's exactly what you're doing. For those of you in domestic violence situations, I am so sorry, and I am so happy that you are surrounded by good people. I am so sorry. Your loyalty and faithfulness is misplaced by serving too many masters, by serving the wrong master, quote unquote, and that's what this person thinks of themselves as. That's why they're coming out as the devil within this home. Something that's supposed to be this home, this Four of Wands that you're moving towards is still here now. The four, when we was talking about all of that, you moving and stuff, the Four of Wands is the home. And right now you living with the enemy, sleeping with the enemy. Four of Wands and the Devil card sitting here. But you're protected though. Four of Pentacles sitting here with justice. That's your karmic justice. All the hope and the opportunities that's about to be given to you to come out of this situation. These people that are supporting you, they're supposed to be in your life. But those people are your soulmates. Soulmates are not always love connections. There's people in your life that are supposed to be there to give you those blessings, to help you go to that next level, okay? That's all I got for you. I really hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. Hi everyone that picked group 4. Let's see what we got going for y'all. So for the mutual energy between the hidden and observed, we have the Six of Swords. The hidden energy is the Ten of Cups, and the observed energy is the Five of Swords. So somebody telling you that they don't love you, yes they do. We got 555 on the clock. Okay, they're just afraid of change. They're just afraid of the reality that this is actually something that is as grand as what it is. Really. Yeah, the High Priestess here, that's the secret. They're keeping the secret that they're in love with you. So let's tap into it. Yeah. Here you are in this Five of Cups energy, depressed inside because you think that the love is not being reciprocated. This person is in love with you. Ace of Cups sitting here. This person is in love with you. It's the best relationship they've ever had. And it wasn't even a relationship, is what I was just told. You were just a friend, or at least it was like that for a very long time. Like y'all enjoy doing the same thing, so like y'all get together and smoke a blunt, or y'all get together and go get drinks, or y'all get together and watch a certain show together, and eat from a certain restaurant on certain days, whatever. Like it was just a friend thing at first. This person ended up falling in love with you. They fell in love with you long before you fell in love with them. It was always a show. It was always a facade, like how they represent, how they feel about you. I saw the Seven of Cups. They feared being manipulated. What's the Six of Swords? You got two cards, the Four of Wands and Justice. I'm talking to someone that's in a twin flame connection. That's probably why it was hard for them to accept this. hmm What's the Ten of Cups? There's the Magician again with the Death card. Okay, so I'm talking to someone that's who like very much in control of their power, understanding the power that we hold as human beings, being able to manifest their own reality. And this person knew how spiritual you were. They know that you're the high priestess. They know that you know the secrets of life. They know that you are very much spiritually gifted, very much connected to the spiritual world. Whole spiritual team behind you. They know this about you. That was another thing that was hard for them to accept. A lot of you told them about the connection, about the twin flame connection that was hard for them to accept. And so that's why they refused to love you loudly, because it meant that you were right about you guys being so connected in such a divine way. And so that meant that they believed in something that they don't believe in. If they admitted that their feelings were true, that meant that you were right about the connection being so spiritual. So they continue to hold back. Four of Pentacles. Three of Wands here. Something is incoming though. A shift is about to happen. You probably already know that. What's this in the cup? Seven of Pentacles and the Three of Wands again. So long awaited for one. This person's finally about to admit that they love you. They're going to do it while they're drunk. Nine of Cups here. They're only going to say it because they have legal courage or the support of those around them. It's okay to walk away from this person. It's okay to continue to walk away from this person. But if you want them back, you can have them back. Three of Cups here. The Eight of Cups, Ace of Swords. It's okay to say that you're done with them because they are coming back. What's the Five of Swords for the observed energy? The Ace of Pentacles and the Ten of Wands. Like the reality that they've forced you to accept. Like, how do I know that you love me and you don't give me nothing but the Ten of Wands? You only stress me out. You only give me a hard time when I try to love on you. King of Cups. When I try to give you my love in a way that isn't smothering. King of Cups is in control of their emotions, okay? Whoever I'm talking to, male or female, you're in control of your emotions. The Queen of Cups is overflowing with emotions, but you're in the King of Cups energy. So making you feel crazy that you're so in love, that you feel like this whole time they're in love too. So, yeah. Like I said, this person's coming back. It's up to you if you want to accept them. Um, they still they are coming to a they are trying to come to a calm space. Six of Swords being the main energy here. They are trying to come to an understanding and acceptance about what they feel for you and that it is real. They are trying. But it's okay to deny this person access to you. If you do accept them back into your life, make sure you're clear on what it means to be reconnected again or what you guys are working towards. Okay? Here's your advice card, your spirit animal, the humpback whale. Music is essential to your healing and well being, whether singing, playing an instrument, or listening. The board, face your problems head on with confidence and courage, and you will emerge victorious. The mountain goat, there's something out of balance in your life, so do whatever you need to do to correct it. The penguin, the period of darkness that you've been experiencing is now passing. Ooh, blessings, blessings. That's all I got for you. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right. Hi to everyone that picked group 5. Let's see what we got going for the hidden and observed energy. So for the mutual between the two, we have the King of Swords, the Ten of Cups. The group 4 just got the Ten of Cups in the same position for the hidden energy. And for the observed energy, we got the King of Cups. Okay. Okay, so this is a continuance of that reading. That, depending on where you are in this energy, okay, the last reading will be before your person accepts their love or accepts what this connection is. Okay, and then this is them coming into this King of Cups energy, accepting that it's okay to be vulnerable in a safe way, in a way that is stable and balanced. Okay, well, let's get some cards out here. What's the King of Swords? Six of Wands. Wow, we got the Star card in the Tower. Okay, Nine of Wands, top of the deck. So somebody that so basically you and your person are very much unemotionally available. Okay, but you still, what's the Six of Wands? Like you still hold the connection dear to you. It's like you guys are sitting here in this King of Swords energy. Okay, literally sitting here, Four of Swords, just peaceful, just sitting. Out of nowhere, Eight of Wands. You think back to all the reasons why you love them or why you're attracted to them, just all of a sudden. Definitely matching each other's energy with the Queen and King of Swords being out here. What's the Ten of Cups for the hidden energy? Three of Pentacles and the High Priestess. So they secretly want to work with you. They secretly want to start over. That's the secret. Excuse me, y'all. I'm still getting over COVID. What's the King of Cups? The Queen of Cups. Look at y'all twinning. Yes, very much a twin flame connection here. I was gonna say it just off of the Queen and King of Swords, but if it wasn't clear already. The Queen of Cups was a little had a little something on the card. Okay. Whatever that means. So so finally you get to see how it feels for y'all to be in the same energy. That's what you're observing. That's the observed energy here. But the secret is still the hidden energy. The High Priestess quite literally being a secret. The hidden energy is that they actually want to be with you. Yeah, they're still deciding to hide this from you because they something made them regret doing so in the past. Like they did it too soon. Knight of Wands here. So this person still has fears to get over. Okay, yeah, Ten of Swords. They quite literally they have regret to get over. Eight of Swords to the Ten of Swords. This is regrets about what they have done with the Magician and the Ten of Swords being here, the people that they have manipulated. Okay, yes, very much so with the Emperor and the Moon card being here. That's the Divine Masculine having to come to terms with who they were in the past because now they think that, because you know how a liar thinks you lying to them? That's what this is. What's the observed energy? Seven of Cups and Temperance. From all this confusion, all the pettiness, keeping it confusing. Okay, especially him coming out as a magician already, manipulating the situation so that it stayed confusing, so that you stayed looking for closure or clarity. That's done. Temperance. That is done. So all in all, what's incoming for this connection? Five of Cups and the Ten of Swords, getting over old grief, finally. Three of Wands, we got the Devil here with the Ten of Wands and the Two of Wands. Now all of a sudden y'all obsessed with each other again. Y'all making plans to move in. Once somebody is anxious about making these plans, but they understand that it's something that they do want in the long term, Knight of Pentacles. But definitely talking about plans of moving in together. This is like all of a sudden obsessed with each other. Aww. Falling in love fast too, like for real. I like this reading. Yeah, look at you come. Oh my God, look at y'all. The Empress and the Emperor coming out to end the reading. I know y'all see how I put those cards. They wasn't sitting next to each other, but here y'all are back together. Ace of Swords ending the reading. All right, once again, clearing up all that confusion, all that's living in the fantasy land that is no more. Okay, everybody is clear and precise on what the fuck they want. Yes, I like it. I love it. I like it. I love it. We got the Tortoise here. You're too fragmented, so do whatever it takes to get grounded. Okay, so when this person comes back, you need to be in a stable energy. Okay, you need to. I know you're coming out as the Queen of Cups, but both of you guys need to be in the King of Cups energy. Essentially, more importantly, for the person that is usually too overwhelming with their emotions, they need to come into this King of Cups. Whoever is always holding back, they need to be the Queen of Cups. Okay, they need to be overflowing and just spilling out their emotions because they've been holding back for so long. Okay, so you know who you are. The last card we have is the Boar. Face your problems head on with confidence and courage, and you will emerge victorious. This was an amazing reading. Definitely tune in to the Soul Connections readings in cycle 1, where we do soulmate, twin flame, and soul tribe readings. Okay, that's all I got for you. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. Okay, hi everyone that chose group 1. Let's see what we got for your incoming energy. What's going on? Let's see, let's see. Ooh, I like that. We got Temperance for your first card out. The 9 of Cups to the 10 of Cups. Okay. High Priestess here. Hmm. And it's sitting over here at the bottom of this deck. Okay. Showing up real strong. Very much spiritually connected to your team. Let's see what's up. I mean, you asked for peace and peace and blessings is about to be delivered, baby. Yeah, Page of Pentacles here is something that you can feel, something that you can touch. Hmm. What's Temperance? The 8 of Cups and the Ace of Cups. You got Ace to the 10 of Cups here. 8, 9, 10 of Cups. What? Look, a whole new world is being built right before your eyes. You asked for it. It's here. It is here. Yes. 7 of Swords. Make sure you continue to keep quiet about it. We got the 10 of Pentacles here. A lot of you, this is a large lump sum of money. Okay, keep it to yourself. With the Empress here, make sure you take it in by yourself first. Okay, take it in, nurture it, make it a part of your journey. Okay, put the finishing touches on it. The Empress. Okay, just keep allowing that energy to flow into you. Don't too much try to take control over it or to do something with it. Right now, it's just about nurturing the fact that it's there. All right. What's the Ten of Cups? But you need to be quiet though. Okay. Yeah. Keep a calm, cool, and collected demeanor. Queen of Swords here with the Nine of Wands because what's the Nine of Wands? You're gonna be forced to stand up for yourself, for your job, for what you do. Okay, I'm talking to a spiritual practitioner, Eight of Pentacles and the Hierophant here. Yeah, Seven of Cups. You have some type of online presence as far as the spiritual business goes. There's there's about to come a time that you have to stand up for what? I'm not understanding. Ten of Cups. They like Ten of Cups, girl. Ten of Cups. For the people that you love. So that's the community of people that you serve, that you love to tap into with your energy and theirs. Okay, the people that you are sharing your spiritual gifts with. You're going to have to stand up for them in some type of way here with the Nine of Wands. I'm still not fully understanding. This is probably one of those readings where it just has to happen. It's meant for you to take it on and then have your own perspective and experience about it. So I could never put it into words because only you will see it a certain way when it happens. Yeah, Page of Wands, here's the conversation happening, but don't be afraid. It's nothing bad. I see you here watching this in the Nine of Swords energy. There's nothing to be afraid of at all. There is nothing to be anxious or afraid about. But it is time to come out of hermit mode, okay? And it seems like you're about to be forced out of hermit mode because you're going to have to, your presence is needed at this tower. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry about my voice, y'all. Like, I keep clearing my throat and it's just not doing it. I'm still getting over COVID. Please excuse me. I'm so sorry. But you have everything that you need, all the resources. You're in the best position that you can be, Nine of Pentacles, in order to deal with this tower, in order to handle this conversation, in order to be the one to speak up for these people. Okay, you got it. You got it. And don't be afraid to do so. Yes, High Priestess and the Magician, you the one. Six of Pentacles, this is your mission to the collective. This is what you're supposed to be giving to the collective, okay? So if you have something to say it. Who cares about who don't agree with you? If we all thought the same, this world would be pretty fucking boring. That's all I got for you. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. I just heard that Nicki song. If you fucked it up with Nicki, you feel pretty fucking shitty. What song is that? That's she on a remix or something like that, I think. I don't know. All right, guys. Let's see what we got going for group 2. What we got incoming for group 2? What we got? Okay. This is definitely a continuance of group 1. This is what to do about that tower that's incoming, okay? How you should react. So definitely remain decisive and focused, okay? Be sure to always be in a grounded position so that you're able to use your discernment at all times. Let's get some cards out here. So what's the Two of Pentacles? It's like I feel the energy of being put in a position to choose. Success is waiting at the door, but you're still here trying to decide if you gonna get on the bus or not. Okay, so this is about your spiritual gifts. You understand that you have them. You understand that they exist, but it's the part about tapping into them. It's the part about acknowledging them and then using them. So the bus is here for you to be a part of the wise council with the Hierophant sitting here. It's called wise counselor in this deck. It's here. But you weren't ready though. It came so suddenly. It's the total opposite of what you've been doing your whole life. You probably been working a 9 to 5. Now all of a sudden you're supposed to pick up everything and do something else with your life. After doing one thing, after being stuck in one position for so long, I'm just supposed to change? What? Yes, it's time to change. It's okay to change. Change is good. Change is good. Change is good. I just saw the Six of Swords. It's okay. Yes, it's okay. What's the Two of Pentacles of the Hierophant? All right, if you wait too long, they just gonna push you on the bus. You don't really have a choice here. It's innate, okay? It's innate. It's in you. It's okay. This comes without you putting any type of effort into it, okay? This was born into you. This is you. This is your legacy. This is you. You were literally born for this. Sun card, literally there's a child here. Six of Cups, again, a child. What's the Hierophant? The Nine of Pentacles. You are in the best position. Once again, from group 1, you are in the best position to do this, to be the speaker, to speak for people that cannot speak for themselves, to give knowledge that cannot be obtained by other people. Those experiences that you've been having your whole life, perceptions that only you have because of those, that's what's needing to be shared. That's what's needing to be taught. Things that only you know because only you have experienced them. What's the Power card? Two of Cups. You meant for it. You meant for it. This is a soulmate coming into your life. Three of Swords. Eight of Pentacles. They literally were supposed to. So if you haven't had a recent breakup, or you're about to, okay, and this breakup is supposed to lead you into looking at all the details of what happened in the relationship, what you're accountable for, what the other person is accountable for. Just really digging into when, what, who, why, and how. Okay, and in learning all of that, once again, gaining those experiences and that perception and those perceptions that continuously prove that you are the High Priestess, that you are the one with the spiritual gifts, the secrets of the world, the secrets of life. So I think it's time for you to accept that you are supposed to be a spiritual teacher, okay? Time to accept that you're the one, okay? It's time to accept it. Yeah, the Empress with the Page of Cups. So incoming, there's going to be a conversation with someone, or just listening to someone speak, them coming out as the King of Wands as well as you. That's going to spark this interest, okay? That's going to give you that boost that you need. That's what's incoming. Beautiful divine messages from this Empress. All right. So I wish you the best on this initiation into the spiritual world. Okay. gaining more knowledge on your spiritual gifts. That's definitely the Page of Cups as well. Starting off from, catching the synchronicities and just the small parts of what makes us spiritually gifted. It takes time to be an expert with these things. So be patient with yourself. Be patient with the students that you're teaching. And just ask for help wherever you need it. And I promise you it's going to appear. If you're needing to know something, ask to be shown. I promise it will appear. Blessings to you in your endeavors. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right. Hi, everyone that takes group 3. Let's see what we got going for you for your incoming energy. All right, first card out, we got the Page of Cups. Look, all the readings are just tying together. Like the last card out for the last group be the first card out for the next group. Like I'm really, really loving this energy. So let's keep going. Okay. So your there's opportunities for your spiritual gifts to be heightened, okay? But you're in this energy of you're in this King of Swords energy to where you're not emotionally perceptive or catching the synchronicities or just you're not open enough to be able to take action with continuing to get to know yourself on a higher level, okay? And that's discovering your spiritual gifts. The readings are real spiritual today. The incoming messages, they're real spiritual today. So your spiritual team, they are asking you to come into the King of Wands, King of Cups energy because this King of Swords is blocking you from seeing all of the pretty details that you need. Okay, Four of Pentacles, you holding on too tight of what you assume something is supposed to look and feel like. Be more open so that these energies can come into you because Knight of Pentacles, they've been on their way to you for quite some time. They've been waiting at the door for a long time. They've just been waiting on you to get in tune with yourself, to get on the same page with yourself. King and Queen of Wands sitting here. Your divine feminine and masculine energies within your own self being in alignment. They just been waiting on that. But you've been neglecting. You know for a fact that you know what to do next. You know who to go to if you don't know what to do. You know you just know. But you just been neglecting doing so. And that's all on you. I mean, if you're not ready to, start that part of the journey, okay, just keep ignoring it. With the Two of Swords being here, just keep ignoring all the demands. Five of Wands. Go ahead. There's no pressure at all. But you're just going to keep being in that same cycle when you could be ascending right now. So, I mean, yes, it feels like a win with the Five of Swords because you can continue to be comfortable within a space that, you've built, you're complacent, you know what happens here. There's nothing, you've mastered this space. And so you feel very dominant in this energy and this world that you've created. And to accept a new chapter would mean that you're not an expert anymore. Will mean that you're only at the Page of Cups instead of being a king or queen. That's okay. We all got to start somewhere. So it's a gain to be able to stay comfortable. But Five of Swords, there's always a loser in this when this card comes out. So the part of you that's losing is the part that wants to, dive deeper into your spiritual gifts, your spiritual pursuit. The one that wants to knock this wall down, Four of Pentacles. There's also messages coming in from this King of Swords Okay. They have nothing to give. Okay. They're gonna love bomb you, but they're still emotionally unavailable. This is the potential that you see in them, but they are still going to be in this Four of Pentacles energy holding back their emotions. Okay. Yeah, and here you come again. It's the Queen of Wands. So two stories here. So for those of you where it wasn't resonating spiritually, or you don't want to hear about the spiritual part, it's definitely a love reading on the table, or love messages on the table, love bombing on the table. For the spiritual journey, the you're gonna meet someone from your soul tribe. Your guides are sending them your way to hopefully put you in a more grounded position to accept what the shift that's incoming. Okay, with the Three of Wands here. Um, for those of you that's waiting for a message for someone, I just saw the Nine of Cups. So just be careful that this person is playing on your codependencies. You're the fact that you are just very gullible when they come around and just so in love and so full of butterflies. They're going to play on that, okay? Because they know how they get to you. So they're going to play on the fact that you still let them into your home, although they always put your back against the wall to have to play your cards right, or to have to play a game in the first place. Okay, Two of Cups just flipped over in my lap in reverse. This person is a karmic partner. They're not your soulmate. Okay, your soulmate waiting for you. Where we was talking about how the energy was waiting, your soulmate was waiting. Okay, so with the lover sitting here, the Tower and the Hierophant. Look, you got a whole person that's ready for the higher level of commitment that you're wishing for. A star card. They waiting, unbeknownst to you, Four of Cups sitting on top of the star card. But you can't see that because you still enmeshed with this King of Swords that is emotionally unavailable. Okay? They got nothing to give you, baby. For the spiritual people incoming, we got the Death card. Yes, transformation. Four of Cups again. And then the Two of Pentacles. Okay, so once again, the synchronicities just flying past you. Okay, so in order to be in a position to catch these, you make sure that you're grounding yourself. Okay, doing your self-care rituals and um, doing, taking time, taking those small moments out to just sit and meditate for a second. Okay, choosing to to work with your higher self rather than your ego. Okay, you have to mentally make those decisions every time a situation is presented. Yeah. Also, letting this person back into your energy, it clouds your perception that a new day quite literally is dawning with the Death card here, because you can't seem to stay put somewhere. Two of Pentacles, you're always, should I stay, should I go? You're never on one side long enough for anything of great substance to grow. So Spirit is asking you to figure out what you want, ask for it so they can give it to you. Okay. That's all I got for you. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right. Hi, everyone that's tuning in for group 4. Let's see what we got going for your incoming energy. We got the Queen of Pentacles and the Seven of Pentacles. All right. So same old routine here. Or at least it seems like it, but things are definitely still on the move. Your guides are still looking for that information and those. It's like you're asking for someone to be shown a new perspective or some sort, or for a message to be delivered in some sort. Okay, they're still placing those numbers and placing those songs in front of this person so they can catch those synchronicities. Okay, but it's definitely paying off. Definitely paying off with the Queen of Pentacles and the Seven of Pentacles. All right, we got the Six of Wands here with the Hermit at the bottom of the deck. We got the Knight of Swords clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. The Hermit again with the Three of Swords. It's like waiting so long to be on top, or waiting so long to be recognized for the things that you do. And here's your promotion. So definitely being praised for whatever. What's the Seven of Pentacles? It looks like you stopped doing something all of a sudden. Yeah, you chose to give more care and just to come towards something in a more nurturing stance. For a lot of you, this is changing your diet, okay? Changing what you bring into the home with the Four of Wands here. Cutting out anything that does not serve the mission that you're headed towards as you step into hermit mode here. Whatever you want to reemerge as with the Six of Wands and the Knight of Swords energy, if it doesn't comply, if it doesn't go towards that energy, it's cut off. Just period. You cut it off and then went into hermit mode, and now you about to pop back out, just like this page cuts. Okay, and why is it here in reverse? Make sure you're being honest with yourself. Okay, yeah, Five of Cups here. So make sure that your goals are being realistic. Make sure that you're not overshooting your desires and your milestones. If this is definitely about losing weight, track your measurements and not the pounds, because you could be turning fat into muscle. It doesn't show on a scale, but it's definitely gonna show on those inches, baby. It's definitely gonna show. Okay. Yeah. What's the Six of Wands? The Four of Pentacles. Yeah, it's like you've been waiting to look. Okay, this secret. It's like you've been waiting to tell people, and now it's finally the time where this what's the Seven of Pentacles? Like whatever seeds you planted, it's like you've been waiting to announce the grand opening, or you've been waiting to announce a new product. You've been waiting, whatever you've been holding, the secret you've been holding back. Oh, it's time to shine. You about to be recognized. A lot of you, this is simply like you're the secret. The fact that you know so much about a topic, the fact that um I don't know, you can help people in a certain way. It's like you knew it wasn't ready yet, or you knew it would have worked better when the planetary alignments came into form such a way, and so you're waiting for the perfect time to present this. It's about to pay off for real. Yeah. So good job on keeping that secret. Yes, Two of Pentacles, the Empress, and the Ace of Pentacles. Very beautiful reading. Very beautiful reading. So that waiting, that kind of just maintaining the energy, pretending like you ain't got nothing hidden in your back pocket. That really served you good, beautifully, coming out as the Empress with the Ace of Pentacles. The one to do it is what I'm hearing. So congratulations on whatever this is. Perfect timing is all I have to say. Very smart on the timing. That's all I got for you. I hope you read something from these messages. That was a very quick reading, but I mean, that was really straight to the point. So I'll see you again soon. Bye. Hello to everyone that's here for group 5. Let's see what the incoming energy has for you. We got the 9 of Pentacles. Okay. The Moon card and the 6 of Swords. All right, so I see you getting your hair done, changing something about your appearance. Okay, you look good. You look good. Okay, spending a lot of money on something like whether it be your outfit or something like that. Like, there's some more cards out here because the moon is it's a pretty bland card. So the moon could be anything. What's speaking loudly right now is that whatever people are paranoid and fearful about, you do it with ease. Like picking up bugs or something. Like that's just an example. Like some people handle, like like you would be scrolling like Instagram or something, and you see people like handling big old insects and just you know, you make it look effortless. You do it with ease. Like you just go pick it up, or you just go do it. Like, and people are afraid to do what you're doing. The moon card, like they let their fears and their the things that they're paranoid about get the best of them. Yeah, that's that low vibe energy. Yeah, that's the only way that the devil card here is representing. If you're fearful, okay, if you're that's the only way these low vibe energies can get to you, okay? Just period. If you're not aware of how much power you hold, if you're not aware about the fact that there's no need to be afraid, okay? These low vibe energies feed off of fear. So if you feel invincible, baby, can't nothing touch you. Just period, okay? Be that. Be that. Know that you are that. Know that you are protected. Yes. I do protection rituals as well. Make sure you check the description box. We got the 2 of Pentacles. What's the 9 of Pentacles? 6 of Wands and the devil back out here. Yeah. You look good. Like, that's what a lot of people are saying. Like, they obsessed with the new hair, the new nails, the new whatever. They obsessed. You obsessed. Everybody obsessed. Everybody. Everybody obsessed. Temperance and the 6 of Cups. Okay, that temperance is here to just emphasize the fact that the devil card is nothing to be worried about. Okay, protected by the angels, popping right out. Do you hear me? Okay, period. 9 of Pentacles here, confirming your first card out. Your guide speaking to you right there. 6:45 as I look at the clock, whatever that means to you. That's also 6/9, 45 breaking down to 9. And then the colons, separating 6 and 9. But um, pay attention to your dreams right now. Okay, when you wake up, start a voice note and talk out your dreams. Listen to it later, and I bet that you will remember more from your dreams. Okay, what's the 6 of Swords? We got We got the six of, wow, okay. Six of Swords again here as I split the deck. But I was just about to point out that we have sixes here. We got 6, 6, 6, 6. Okay. That's the number of life, by the way. 666 is not evil. It is not evil. You know, I'm telling you, it's all about your perception. Okay. So if hearing the word the devil or demon, if that frightens you, you really need to ground yourself and understand who the fuck you are, how powerful you are. Okay, because you should not be scared of these low vibrational energies at all, at all. If you feel like something so low can be so powerful, imagine something so high vibrates as, and what level that can perform on. You know what I mean? Yeah, Hierophant here, your spiritual team checking in. Don't doubt us. Don't doubt our power to protect you. You down here doing the work of them, of the earth angels. Why would they not protect you? Come on now. It's a lot of emphasis on the just the devil card as I'm doing this reading, and that's purposefully, okay? That's those low vibrational energies trying to get y'all in that energy of being fearful. We here to cut that loose real quick. Yes, real quick. Cut that loose. That's over. That's done. We in a whole different world. We on a whole nother bracket. Come on now. What's the world card? The Eight of Wands and the Sun card. This is I like this reading. It's kind of off. Like, it's kind of weird, but I really like this reading. And we going to end it once again as the Nine of Pentacles comes out to the bottom of the deck. Your first card out. We got the Strength card and the Ten of Wands. For some of you, I see plans of moving. Okay, make sure you have a reliable moving team. Make sure that everything is actually solid in place. If you're planning a trip or something, like, just make sure you got reliable people, reliable networks, reliable just everything. Okay, double check. But you look good. I keep emphasizing that. Okay. Um, I also see like you posting on social media, the world card being social media, probably going live with the Eight of Wands being fast communication, or you made a post and a lot of people are commenting and returning, sharing ideas or returning. I don't know, whatever you said in the post, because returning just keeps ringing in my head right now. Maybe you said good morning and people saying good morning back. I don't know. All right. But it's gonna make you very happy though. Whatever this conversation is the reaction that you're getting to what you posted online, gonna make you real happy. You probably posted a picture with your new hairdo. You look good. That's all I got for you. I hope you read something from this reading. I'll see you again soon. Bye.
It's 7 o'clock.
That's a good. You're up on bed. All right. Hi, everyone that takes group one for the message from your higher self. We're actually going to start with this deck and get a spiritual animal first. All right, we got two. The ladybug. This is a good time. This is a time of good fortune and abundance. So be willing to receive all good things in your life. I couldn't even get that out. Wolverine, you're a lot tougher than you think you are. So let's see what's going on. Those are the two messages from your spiritual team. Let's see what they are talking about. Let's see the main energy of both here. Oh, the Ten of Cups. And then we have the Devil. Ace of Swords at the bottom of the deck. It is called Ego in this deck. All the decks that I use are in the description box with the link with my phone number. Okay. So the Three of Cups and the Eight of Wands here for allow good things to happen in your life pretty much is what the first message is. Okay, you have to acknowledge that you deserve to be loved, all right? Make sure you're saying your affirmations. Open up your heart chakra. Just be sometimes we can use our thoughts, our powerful thoughts, to think about things that could happen, the worst case scenario. Why can't we use that same energy to manifest something so grand and beautiful, okay? Because if all you're sending out into the universe is that low vibe, the low vibe energy that you deserve nothing, well, you're going to attract nothing, okay? And then it's going to seem like that's true, but it's not. So use that same energy and manifest something really grand because it wants to be on its way to you. It's yours. You deserve it. Three of Cups is yours again. So if you have some type of material loss, you're about to get that back times 10. Yes. Yes. Queen of Pentacles sitting here. Very much so. Very abundant. Let's take a look at this. You're a lot tougher than you think you are, is what the Wolverine says. So given that this comes out with the Devil card, and it's called ego in this deck, your ego is a lot tougher than you think it is. So your ego makes a lot more decisions in your life than you think it does. Okay, so let's see what influence it has on you. It could be steering you the wrong way, or it could be the need to feel yourself a little more. You know what I mean? Like, don't be so humble to the point that you play yourself, to the point that you don't even recognize how good you are, or you don't even recognize how powerful you are with just being you. Just the fact that there's only one of you, that is powerful. Nobody can do it like you. That's powerful. All right, so let's dig into this. Let's see what we got. We got the Page of Swords, the Six of Wands, and the Knight of Pentacles. For entirely too long, you've been in the background with this Page of Swords, okay, whispering, thinking quietly, just doing everything quietly. You've been too quiet. It's time to put yourself out into the open. It's time to speak your mind. It's time to give your input now. It's time for you to be heard. It's time to let loose a little bit, okay? Like you're always in the spiritual world too much. Like you try so hard to be so perfect, and the things that you're trying not to be aren't even things that qualify as saying to say that you're not perfect. They're just things that we do in this human experience. It's okay to to smoke sometimes. It's okay to drink sometimes. It's okay to do those quote unquote low vibe activities. That's okay. Let loose. And in saying that, people are recognizing your power and you don't even recognize your power because you're humbling yourself too much. You are way more powerful than you think you are. Way more. Okay? And as soon as you realize that, as soon as you realize that you deserve everything that you think is not going to be attracted into your life, that's when everything is going to come. And that's when you're going to get on your bullshit, I guess, huh? Once you start feeling yourself because things are finally feeling like they're falling into place, then you start talking your shit, huh? Hey, whatever, however you got to get there. I just want you to flaunt who you are because it's a blessing, because you are powerful. All right, that's all I got for you. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right. Hi, everybody that's tuning in for group 2. Let's see what messages we have from your higher self by pulling from our spiritual animal deck. All the decks that I use are in the description box with my phone number. So we got express yourself through rhythm and movement by drumming and dancing. And then we have, that's the grouse. And then we have the zebra. Let go of your fear and know that you are safe and protected at all times. I love it, especially how we ended off with that last group for the incoming energy. Definitely love this message. So let's get the main energy out here with our first tarot deck, and then we'll dig into the details with our other tarot deck. All right, so I have writers here, songwriters or poems. Yeah, here you are writing with the Page of Wands here. Yeah, beautiful. I was thinking about that as I was reading this card again about drumming and dancing. So for Zebra, we got the Nine of Wands out here again. I didn't say it, but I did look at it in my hand. We got the King of Cups bottom of the deck. For Seven of Pentacles, for your second card of advice. So first message, let go of your fears and know that you're protected. Second message is express yourself through rhythm and movement by drumming and dancing. Okay, so it's going to take a lot more than words to get your message through this time, okay? That's a big message from that energy there. So let's tap into this let go of your fears. You need to start standing up for yourself. Or if it's somebody else that somebody like somebody is expressing an opinion that is upheld by a large part of the community or the people or the group of people that you're talking to or just the community period. Okay, it's a lot of people think that way. So for you to come towards this person and defend the other side, that will be hard. That will be hard. But so what? You got to do something you never done before right now. With the Fool card coming out, Page of Pentacles, you feel like you don't know enough. It's okay. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. If they want you to be the advocate for these people that cannot defend themselves within this group talk or within this community of people, and you're the only one that's there to speak on for your side, you have to do that. You know enough. And when you don't, be be courageous enough to say that's all I know about this topic, so I'm gonna leave it right there as my input. This as far as my input goes, because I only know so much about this topic. Do you know how powerful that is? To acknowledge that you don't know everything. That's so powerful. What's the Nine of Wands? Also, you're expecting something to be quick pace, fast movement. Yeah, with the Chariot coming out, it's supposed to be going very slow. This is so divine. You have all major arcana coming out from the second tarot deck. All major arcana. It's so divine. It has to take time. It has to happen at the perfect moment. Okay? Emphasizing knowing you're protected at all times. We got the angels coming out. While you're here at a standstill, okay, feeling like you can't move, for some of you, it's just the perception, Eight of Swords energy. For others of you, you are stuck in a place right now because you don't have some type of material or some type of knowledge just yet. But your angels are here protecting you until you realize that you do have that enlightenment. You have exactly what they have. It's two suns here. It's three suns here. You have exactly what they have. They're just waiting on you to turn around and realize that it's literally right on top of your head. And so they're going to protect you and guide you until you realize that. In the meantime, so take that leap. Let go of your fears. Greatly emphasizing that with the Fool card. They literally jumping off a cliff. Like, know that you are protected. All right, let's tap into this second message. We got the Magician, first card out. Very much so. This is the producer. This is the one making the beats. This is the one literally crafting everything from scratch. You are the idea. You are the sound. This is beautiful. I like that. I love that. Seven of Pentacles, we got the Wheel of Fortune. Something is really about to pay off. What's the Wheel of Fortune? Like big time. The Hermit. Ooh, the Sun card. After being quiet for so long, look, you got a performance coming up. Okay, you might feel like you're not ready, or the song isn't ready, or the performance, the choreography is not ready. Yes, it is. Seven of Wands. You're in a very good position to take this opportunity. Okay, you in it. Look, the Emperor. You the one. Come on now. You the one. Just take the chance. Let go of your fears. Okay. Express yourself. Just show them what you can do. It's really that simple. All the stuff you've been studying, all this time you've been, to yourself, all this stuff you've been learning, I promise you ready. I promise you ready for this next cycle. It's going to be so beautiful and abundant. Your last card is the Sun card. Six of Cups, them reminding you that it's going to be okay. These are your guys talking to you, your child self, that piece of you that still holds on to that fear. That's the little child in you. It's okay, all right? That's all I got for you. I really hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, hi everyone that's tuning in for group 3. Let's see what messages we have from your spiritual team. We're gonna pull from our what is this? Our the spiritual animal deck. Dang. First card, the last group just got this same card, but it was over here. Not that the either side matters, they don't. Um, so we got the grouse, express yourself through rhythm and movement by drumming and dancing. And we have the elk, stand tall and maintain your dignity no matter what. And others will treat you with the respect that you deserve. Definitely go watch that reading. Or what's the first one? I don't remember if it was group 1 or 2. The read is only 5 minutes or like something like that. So I believe you should go watch 1 and 2. But I was expressing how it's very noble for someone to say, that's all I know about a topic. So that's as far as my input goes for this conversation. That's very noble. Okay. That's very respectful. So let's see. I got to steal the charger from the phone. Okay. So let's get the main energy for both of these cards here. So what I said for this card in the other group was that words are not enough right now. Okay, your actions matter very heavily. Okay, this is a time to prove yourself. Stay focused. Remember why you started something. Okay, when you want to creep back into hermit mode, remember why you started. Okay, keep going. Knight of Cups. Keep going. Ten of Wands, terrifying the oak. Let's get some more energy out here. We got the Lovers on the bottom of the deck. Everything dying, y'all. I'm plugging up my laptop. Knight of Cups is also the card of an artist, a music singer, a performer, um, poet. Yeah. So definitely, if you have writer's block or something right now, get yourself into that meditative state. Okay. Find your muse. Build a playlist. All right. Get yourself back in that energy so you can, perfect your craft. Write out your emotions. Release these burdens that we have here with this Ten of Wands. We'll get to that in a second. What's the Knight of Cups? Ten of Swords here. So you feel like you missed out on the opportunity before? No, you didn't. That was happening for you, not to you. Okay. So that was to remind you for this time around, how we just said it's going to take more than words right now. Um, yes, continue to speak your truth, but exactly how you thought you missed the last opportunity, make that change right now. That was simply a lesson to be prepared next time. Okay, so make that change right now. But as far as what you're speaking on, people love to hear it. Yeah, sun card. People love to hear it. They love to hear your poetry. They love to hear you talk. Just period, because it sounds like art. It sounds like poetry. All right. We got the Five of Wands over here with the Ten of Wands. So there's going to be a lot of pressure to go with the status quo, okay, in order to continue to have the praise of these people. That's where the line comes in at, okay? That's where the line comes in at to be there's some type of gossip and news that you feel like you got to keep up with, or some type of image that you feel like you have to maintain. Just be careful of what actually makes sense for the long run. Like, what's really important, what's really at the end of the tunnel, you know? Like, these people don't even matter. They got all these opinions for nothing. You have nothing to prove to nobody but yourself, I promise. I promise. So don't let these people feel like you missing out on something because you're not doing something the way everybody else do it, or you don't got what everybody else got. Who gives a fuck? It look like you looking good to me. Six of Wands. You look good to me. It look like you doing fine to me. Look, the Empress. It look like you in your highest vibration to me, in your essence. I don't see no type of lack here. So whatever these people trying to convince you of is dead. It's dead. It don't even resonate on the level that you vibrating on. So like, really just second guess what you're giving your time to, and just pull yourself back and remind yourself who the fuck you are, because these opinions shouldn't even matter. They not even on the same vibration. They not. They not. And it's like you needed to be reminded of that real quick. Well, I'm here to remind you. Yeah, we fell to the daily life of switching between all the apps with the Seven of Cups here representing social media. Okay. Uh, Getting back to feeling like the smaller things of life are important. Page of Pentacles. Life is so much bigger than that, and you denying these people the satisfaction of staying within their world where they have to prove things to each other, like, that's so powerful. To stand on your own after standing with a group of people for so long, to decide to stand by yourself, you know how powerful that look. I love this card. Stand tall and maintain your dignity no matter what, and others will treat you with the respect that you deserve, is what this card says, just in case you forgot. I love this card. I love it. And we're going to end off with you coming out in your highest vibration as the Empress. Whether you're masculine or feminine energy, you're very much at the top of your being right now. So your guides really want you to act like it. Okay? Push these people out your life. If they making you feel like you got something to prove or something to maintain, because you don't. Alright? Thank you so much for being here. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. Hi everyone that's tuning in for group 4. Let's see what we got for a message from your higher self. What do you need to know? We're actually not starting with that deck. We're gonna start with our spiritual animal deck. Yeah. And we're gonna get some messages from here. So first card we got, we got two right off the bat. The dog at the bottom of the deck, they want me to read it. Your loyalty and faithfulness is misplaced by serving too many masters. Where does your loyalty lie in real life? All right, come back to reality. Road runner, keep your sense of humor and don't take things so seriously. The seagull, now is the time for deep emotional healing. All right, let's dig into it. Let's get the main energy with the first tarot deck, and then we'll get the details with the second tarot deck. The star with the tower. Wow, that was a nice shuffle. That was a really nice shuffle. All right, with the devil card at the bottom of the deck, it's called ego in this deck, and the tower is called transformation. So the main message here is forgiveness, okay? Forgive yourself, forgive other people. There's a conversation that needs to be had, okay? It's okay for you to be the one to present it, all right? Yeah, they will even, they're going to admire the fact that, you know, you came, quote unquote, off your high horse, um, you know, to come talk to them. I feel like that high horse is them, is the pedestal that they had you on. So they see you in that light. So for you to come towards them, it's like, wow, it's something that you never do. But that's simply because usually the way you act is very cold and distant. So for you to be very nurturing, understanding, and forgiving is just it's very much a change of pace. We got the Three of Cups here. Yeah, and there's the conversation, Eight of Wands, and then here's you guys coming back together to have the conversation about what has happened in the recent past here with the Six of Cups. It looks like you might have overreacted here with the card saying don't take things so seriously. So think back to whatever the situation was, okay, replay it in your head. Make sure that you made the best decision and you had the best position that you or perspective that you could have had when going into this debate, this argument, this conversation, whatever it was between you and this person. Now is the time for deep emotional healing with the Tower. So we got the Ten of Wands. The last group got the Ten of Wands in this position right here. And the Seven of Cups with the Star card again. Double Star card. Somebody got that earlier in the reading. Like at the beginning. It's like 4 hours in now, but so this is definitely the result of your shadow work. Okay, if you didn't definitely scroll down and choose the group you're most drawn to for that one, because it's about to be a time of heaviness, okay? Very, very heavy energy coming in. But that's simply because you're facing it, okay? No longer running from this tower moment, which only results in the star. It's time for deep emotional healing, and this is ultimate healing right here. Divine energy. Seven of Cups being learning a healing modality. So understanding all of the elements that are in front of you, okay, and using them to create something beautiful. To tear down something that used to be beautiful. That takes a lot of power and courage to understand that something that you held on to is not good for you anymore. To understand you've grown in such a level that it's not for you no more. Tear it down. Heal and build it up again because you have many options. There's not one way to do this. Transforming doesn't look like one thing, okay? So be careful of where you're taking advice from at this time as well. because how you see something or how you're supposed to see it, how this situation is supposed to um, change your perception can only be done with you alone. Okay, no one else thought process can help you decipher or determine how you should use your discernment at this time. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna leave it there with the devil card being at the bottom of the deck, and then you're here as the Queen of Swords. Definitely coming out of those illusions and coming into a very well-rounded mental space in order to deal with your low vibrational things that you're having to face here in order to go through this deep emotional healing. Um, I like this for you. I really do. Double star card with the tower, very beautiful energy. Like I said, it's not going to be easy, but it's definitely going to be worth it. Definitely. So go ahead, take charge, have that conversation. Make sure you coming from a good headspace. So ground yourself before you present yourself to this person, and take it from there. Okay. Wishing you the best. Thank you for being here. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, you guys. Let's see what we got going for group 5. Let's see. Sorry, okay, that was not the right timestamp. Like at all. 1 second. Okay. So let's first get the messages out here, and then we'll pull some clarifiers from the 2 tarot decks. So the first message is stop complaining and focus your attention on the blessings in your life. And then we have the elk, stand tall stand tall and maintain your dignity no matter what, and others will treat you with the respect that you deserve. Group 3 got the same card, or it might have been group 4. I don't know. Just fast forward between them. It was sitting in the same position. Not that either one of them matters. Clarifying with the first tarot deck, and we'll get the details with the other one. The first card is the platypus. The second card is an elk for your spiritual animals. We got the 3 of Pentacles here. All right, so I see comparing going on. 7 of Cups here, clarifying the elk. 3 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. That's a 10 of Cups vibration. But with the 3 of Pentacles here, and then we're spinning the deck with the 10 of Cups. With 3 of Pentacles here, it's the energy of pretending that you're capable of doing something just so you seem like you're in the best position, or just so you seem like you're prepared to handle whatever it is that you're trying to prove to these group of people. So that's why I said be careful of comparison, because you thinking that somebody else is better than you because you can't do a certain job that they're doing. Now you're missing out on all of the blessings that you were given, all the gifts that you were given to show this world, because you're trying to be somebody else. Now you can't focus on what's actually meant for you, because we're trying to be somebody else here. So can we clarify the platypus, please? The High Priestess with the 6 of Wands and the World card. So this is somebody, you see them as very powerful, okay? They seem like they have the world at their feet. Everybody loves them. And it's like, I just want to do what they doing. But you have something else to give to this world, okay? And so now it's time to take a step back and understand what that is, so we can come out of this perception of lack. Okay, Strength card, bottom of the deck, because you are powerful. You are. but that's being drowned out because you're living in somebody else's light, or you're trying to. So really, you're just falling in their shadow, which further, quote unquote, proves your notion that you're not good at anything. Well, no, because you're trying to be someone else's life. You'll never discover what you're good at if you're still, wrapped up in what could be, or what it looks like to be someone else's life. Yeah, okay, so I see you really obsessed with being famous here, being on stage, having the spotlight. Yes, but star card bottom of the deck, emphasizing that we just have the strength card bottom of the deck, big Leo energy. You can have it highly aspected in your chart. So just really wanting the spotlight is really dangerous here. Okay. Be careful of embarrassing yourself truly, simply because, like, say you're telling people that you know how to do something, or you're speaking on a topic that you know just a little, you just know just enough about it to speak on it, to make a little sense, okay? And somebody comes in to gain more knowledge on that, and you don't have the answers, and it's blatant, it's so obvious that you don't know what you're talking about, and you were just talking out your ass in the first place. Like, it's going to be so obvious. So just make sure that you know what you talk about. Just make sure that you know what you're doing. Make sure that you're ready. If you're gonna talk big shit, you gotta be able to back it up, right? Yeah, yeah. That's the Seven of Cups. Queen of Pentacles. Look, Queen of Cups and Judgment. You got a very grand spiritual gifts over here waiting to be recognized, okay? But once again, Five of Pentacles, you're over here thinking that I don't have anything that's important to this world. So let me just go try to be somebody else. And you could be doing this unknowingly, okay? It could be as simple as like living through celebrity relationships and saying, "Oh, I want that," or goals. Okay, be careful of what you say is goals. We all know it don't look the same behind those cameras. We all know, okay? We all know. So right now you have to decide who you want to be, who you want to be seen as. What do you want to be known for? The truth or lies? You are very much free to do whatever you want, okay? But just be careful because you're going to have to answer for everything that you do. Judgment. There's always going to be judgment day. And once again, here's that Nine of Wands, that card of embarrassment. So just be careful what you're asking for. Be careful what you're speaking on, okay? Study more. Or if you really want to be an expert on the topic and you want people to come to you because you're the one that has all the material and the ideas for that topic, go study more. So you can really know what you're talking about and really build something that's foundational instead of lies. All right. So decide who you want to be. I hope that's something that's great and near and dear to your mission, to the collective, and just being in this human experience. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, hi everyone that's tuning in for group one for Who Are Your Spiritual Guides? All right, so we're going to use the I don't know what this is called, the Oracle of Souls. Okay, what is the other deck? I love these decks. It's a part of the Oracle of Emanations. Okay, I really love these decks. So okay, we're gonna use both. Cool, cool. So let's meet your spiritual guide. Let's see what we got here. We have Abaddon. And Chesed. All right, so we're going to go ahead and read the descriptions from the books, and we'll pull a couple cards of tarot to clarify. But the books have a lot of in-depth meaning as to what these illustrations mean, okay? So we're definitely going to take a look at those. So we have Overlord of the Abyss with pestilence, corruption, and malice is what this guide represents. And then we have um, Chesed, right hand, empathy, okay? The guide of empathy is here for you as well. So let's take a look at the first one. I hope it's the right book. Yeah. All right. So it's just from here to this little sentence. So, an unknowable alien being, the great devil of the abyss, Abaddon wages eternal war on Masuela, El Shaddai, and the Elohim, the Lord of pestilence and corruption. He is a methodical, thorough destroyer who nonetheless enjoys using trickery to seduce souls away from El Shaddai and his enemies. Abaddon represents the inclination towards the evil world. Abaddon represents the inclination towards evil in the world, the worst of all instincts and actions, natural or unnatural, where other demons and devils engage in their cruelties out of ego, delusion, or a twisted sense of vengeance. Abaddon knows what he is doing and takes pleasure in evil for its own sake. All right, so we got a low vibe, okay, spiritual. I don't want to say a spiritual guide. Um, there's a lot of different types and different levels of people that can be on your spiritual team. So we'll get into that in a second. But basically, this is the energy of wanting to be, you know, a malice, wanting to be corrupted, wanting to corrupt it all. This is like the devil's advocate, pretty much. All right, Chess said. Yeah, I can't wait to pull cards on that one and see why they here. I need to know why they here. All right. So right hand, empathy. Chesed is the name. The fourth emanation, the hand that embraces. The healing tears brought on by the forgiveness of sins. Each kindness repaid in kind. Chesed's force pulls humanity together, allowing peace to exist between us. This is the power to look inside the hearts of those around us and see that we are truly alike. Our need for love and kindness is an essential part of our existence and transcends all other differences we might have. The blue orb's embrace extends across all existence. Okay. The blue orb's embrace. Chesed is at the very center of the pillar of mercy, defining its core characteristics and forming an extreme opposite to its female counterpart, Guvera. The two arms of the tree extend in opposite directions. Chesed pulls tight so that the Guvera cannot push away. This wrestling match cannot be won by either side. Yet the struggle itself is meaningful because it is the struggle that defines our morality, found in kindness, charity, and love. These are two totally opposite energies. We got it's like the beauty and the beast out here. Let's get some tarot. I like this. I really do. I'm loving the fact that these are two opposite energies. So this is your shadow side and your higher self fighting. Okay? Like they were saying how no there is no winner here within this war, this tug of war for just go listen to that thing again. But there's no winner here. Okay? And the only way to feel content in this energy is to embrace the kindness, to embrace empathy, to embrace love. So battling all of this low vibrational energy is that of the highest light, love, right there next to it. So I like it. I really like this reading. We got the Page of Swords and the Queen of Cups, rightfully so. Yay. So just like we said, how basically this card is the devil's advocate, Page of Swords is coming out here to clarify it. It's giving the energy of like it being exciting to do that because you know you're not supposed to do it. Like going stealing a candy bar from Walmart or something. Like you know you can get away with it, and you just do it because you can. Like it just feels exhilarating. And to battle all of that low vibe energy that you are deeming is okay, we got the Queen of Cups here. Literally the energy of love, the essence of compassion. What do these two have to do with each other? What do they have in common? The Five of Pentacles. All right. So when you're at your lowest vibration, that's when you're deciding which one you're going to be, essentially, or which energy you're going to pull on. So when you want to be low vibe and be the devil's advocate, be the one of corruption, this spiritual guide is gonna step in. Okay, they are going to help you dig into that low vibrational energy. That's what they're here for. But if you're down here at your lowest point, you can also choose to be your most empathetic, most compassionate self. So we always have a choice, whether we feel like we have nothing or when we actually do, it doesn't matter. We always have a choice. It's always a choice. So this spiritual guide is always here when you're wanting to be that self-sacrificing person, that heartless person, selfless. Let's just say selfless because heartless doesn't really sound good while we're talking about this. So what does Abaddon have to say? Ten of Swords and the Queen of Swords. I can't get to you when you are in your best mental state, is the message from this spiritual guide. But I am always here. Ten of Pentacles, something that's always solid, something that is I will always be there. Ten of Wands. When you feeling the pressure, when you feeling the pressure, I'm always here. To, to release that. Whatever has gotten you to this low place, whatever has gotten you there is something that you will feel the need to lash out on or to lash out with, that energy that you feed on, that Ten of Wands, that feeling of I don't got nowhere else to turn. So I'm going to be the one of malice, the one of corruption. And when you feel like that's the only way to come to ends of a situation, this spiritual guide will be there. But that does not mean that that's always the right thing to do. This spiritual guide is simply here to help you create your own karma. So if you choose to go and corrupt something, be the devil's advocate, just know that will be returned onto you by the people that you've done that to. Okay? But that guide is always there, when you feeling that need to just go against the grain and be chaotic. They there. What does this one have to say? Chased, the one of empathy. We got the King of Wands, Page of Cups, and the King of Cups next to the Queen of Cups. Speak to me when you are in your most powerful energy. Speak to me and I can bring you to your most powerful energy. When you're feeling low, I can bring you higher to the King of Wands. I can rebuild that confidence. All you have to do is speak to me, Page of Cups. All you have to do is call out for an energy of loving, for a loving and compassionate energy. All you have to do is call out, and I will raise your vibration. But you have to want it. Back to the point that we make our own decisions. Okay. Sorry. It's like it's real glaring. Yeah. So they are both here to just remind you that when you are in this hermit mode, when you are when you lock yourself away because you are feeling like your lowest self, you always have a choice between the two. Okay, your higher self is reminding you that you have a choice between the guides that you choose to work with. All right, that's all I have for you. I really hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. Hi, everybody that picked group two. Let's see what we got going for your spiritual guides. Let's see who they are. So we got two different oracle decks out here, and we'll clarify with some tarot to see what they would like to say to you. So your first card out, we have Abraham. For your first spiritual guide that we're meeting. And for the second, we have two. Angel of Memory and Angel of Sky. All right, let's read these. First, we'll start with Abraham. He represents justice, truth, and duty. Justice of pandemonium is what it says. Zaccharia, Angel of Memory. And Sahakio, Angel of Sky. He's actually the first one. Known for his wisdom and his dedication to justice and truth in both life and death, the once mortal Abraham is the judge of pandemonium. He can see he can see doubt, any falsity or subterfuge, and determine the worthiness or unworthiness of those who come before his court. Although he arrived in the afterlife ragged, broken, and stripped of himself, that which was most real in himself preserved, his moral integrity, his dedication to justice and duty, his personal honor. Abraham shows us the truth of our temporal selves, what in us is worth keeping, what in us is worth keeping, balanced against what is unworthy of our future selves, and best abandoned in the waste. So this spiritual guide is here to show and tell you, or to remind you, really, that to give you the perspective of who are you when you're stripped away, who are you at your most vulnerable core, who are you really, what does that look like, and that really answers the question of what am I here for, what do I represent, what legacy will I leave behind. What else am I getting from here? The domains of this card is justice, truth, and duty. Yeah, we read that already. Okay. Um, so this guide is showing up now so that you can understand what parts of you are needing to be left behind. Okay, because you're about to ascend. So they're asking you what parts of you can you cut away. Let's bring it back to equilibrium here. Bring it back to balance. All right, let's go to the next two. So Zaccharia, angel of memory, eternally lost, Zaccharia carelessly winds and unwinds the threads of thought. Memory has no worries or concerns. You are safe to wrap yourself in in the bands of time gone by as well. It is warm and safe within the fog of Zaccharia. All you knew greets you, welcomes you, and longs for you. The power of remembrance is balanced by the power of forgetfulness. Pouring memory into the cup of forgetfulness makes room for new memory. Zaccharia is the angel of all memory, even memory lost. If you take something with you, you must also leave something behind. So I don't know if you heard that. My computer tells me the time. It just said it's 8 o'clock. So reiterating the fact that right now is the time to cut off a part of you that has been for so long. The signs of this angel are a knot, a loom, and a maze. So ask to be shown something, ask to dream about something, ask for clarity through memories, okay? That's what they're here to present to you. They're here to show you something. It's definitely in your dreams. So if you don't have a dream journal, or when you wake up, press your voice notes, press record, and later in the day, listen to it. And I guarantee you will remember other things from your dreams too. Okay? Our memories definitely speak in our dreams. 𝐂𝐤𝐾, angel of sky, the shield bearer and the gatekeeper of who stands outside the gateway between Angelarium and the expanse of existence. A benevolent figure whose compassion knows no bound or equal. 𝐒𝐤𝐾 blesses and protects, shielding us from storm and fire alike. The sky forms a ring around the earth many times over. Its movement forms the clouds, obscures the sun, and reminds us that 𝐒𝐤𝐾 stands guard. Signs of this angel are a shield, a ring, and a blessing hand. You're about to be introduced to this angel. Once you do what's needing to be done to release whatever it is to bring you back into equilibrium, which is why this spiritual guide is here, okay, to show you what that feels and looks like, to remind you that it's okay to release things that have been a part of you for so long, to remind you of what happened, the lessons that you learned, and why it's now finally time to release those things, is why the angel of memory is here. Angel of sky is literally, quite literally, the sky is going to open up to a new world, to a new blessing coming down, okay? That's what this angel is representing. So in order to be introduced to this new ascension, which comes with a new spiritual guide, you have to take the lesson that these two are trying to show you, okay? We're going to leave it there. I don't really think it's necessary to pull a tarot after we read all of that. We can pull a card for each just to clarify the message that they want to give you. Yes, the Sun card, the Two of Wands, making those better decisions, and the World card, a whole new world opening up, very much reiterating everything we've already said. Divine checking in with the Sun card, absolutely taking the next steps in order to bring yourself back into equilibrium. So congratulations on your ascension and meeting your spiritual guides. I really hope you reach something here with these messages, and I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right. Hi, everyone that picked group 3. We're going to pull from the Oracle of Emanations along with the other Oracle deck, the Oracle of Souls. All the decks that I use are in the description box below. So let's see what we got going. So your first spiritual guide, we have Hathor, Mistress of Harmony, meditation, mediation, communication and culture is what this angel represents, or this spiritual guide. And we have Angel of Memory. The last group just got this too. In the same, well, of course I put that there so it's in the same position. So we have Hathor, Mistress of harmony, the goddess of love, joy, dance, and music, serves as the funny because Angel of Song was sitting here the whole time I was doing the last reading. She serves as the font of culture and art and duat. She serves as diplomat and mediator to the other gods, resolving disputes between them, both within the realm and between duat and other realms. Hathor reminds us of the pleasures in life and that they are more difficult to enjoy when there are outstanding problems between people. If you cannot if you cannot serve as a mediator yourself, perhaps it is wise to seek one out. So there's a conversation that's being ignored right now. Let's clarify this card, this angel, this spiritual guide showing up for you. But there's something that you're ignoring, somebody that you have to work with. You literally, there's no way that you can't talk to this person ever again. So there needs to be a conversation had, okay? And that's what this guide is here to help you with. So ask for their help, and all of the resources that you need will appear, okay? You know, we got the Knight of Wands in order to move forward so that you both, this person, you and this person that you need to talk to, so that you can build trust within this relationship and then stay focused on the journey that you are passionate about. Because whatever this is, this person, this connection affects you in such a way that it's hard to be passionate about whatever you hold dear to your heart. It's hard to live in harmony because you're not talking to this person. Okay, so this spiritual guide is here to tell you, in order to come out of that creative block, to come out of this space of pause, of of feeling neglected, of feeling this place of lack. Through that is bringing this connection back to a common ground. Okay, so let's read for the second angel, or the angel here, the angel of memory, 𝐒𝐿. Angel of memory, eternally lost, 𝐒𝐿 carelessly winds and unwinds the threads of thought. Memory has no worries or concerns. You are safe to wrap yourself in the bands of time gone by as well. It is warm and safe within the fog of 𝐒𝐿. All you new greets you, welcomes you, longs for you. The power of remembrance is balanced by the power of forgetfulness. Pouring memory into the cup of forgetfulness makes room for new memory. 𝐒𝐿 is the angel of all memory, either memory lost. If you take something with you, you must also leave something behind. Signs of this angel are a knot, a loom, and a maze. Let's get a clarifying card for why this angel is showing up. The Nine of Pentacles. It's time for your harvest. It's time to reap the benefits of what you have sown. Ace of Cups here. You have new spiritual gifts waiting to be emphasized within your life. You also have a some type of love letter or love message coming from someone, or something that's going to appear in your life very soon, and it's going to remind you of this relationship, of that message that you got from your person. But this angel is also here to remind you of these moments, but to also remind you of why you are single right now, why you are enjoying, this harvest by yourself. Why are you alone in the first place? Why did you start this journey? Why did you end up by yourself on this journey in the first place? Okay. So it's like, remember why you got here. Remember the test that you're taking, the lesson that you're learning. Just remember. Remember why. Remember how, so that you're not relearning things here, is what this angel is here to show you. All right. We're going to leave it there. I really hope you read something from these messages. I hope to see you again soon. Bye. All right. Hi, everyone that picked group 4. Let's see what angels and spirit guides are showing up for you right now. And then we'll read the excerpts from the book and we'll clarify it with some tarot if we need to. The Golden Empress, beautiful. And Yesod, root connection. That's actually the angel that's on the book. But we'll read the Golden Empress first. Jewel of Abydus, potency, confidence, and magnetism. Okay. You are very attractive to a lot of people right now. It's because you are tuning in to this spiritual guide. Beautiful. I really love this picture. Hold on. I don't know. Hopefully I can this is one of the reasons why I bought this deck, but it looks better in color or not. The Golden Empress, Jewel of Abydus. Once mortal, upon death, the Golden Empress demanded in one audience with the gods of Duat, bypassing the trials entirely. Charismatic and confident, she made her case for her service in life as a queen and as the embodiment and representative of the gods in the world, and the glory and worship that she brought to the peoples of Duat in life. Swayed, they created her a demigoddess, and and she gathered her own empire of loyal followers to add to the power of the pantheon. The Golden Empress embodies sheer confidence and potency to think on all that we have accomplished and to present your best self, particularly when addressing those in positions of authority. Domains of this one is potency, confidence, and magnetism. So this spiritual guide is here to remind you of who you are, okay? To remind you that you can get your way by using nothing but your essence. Just period. What card do we have to clarify the message of this um, person from your spiritual team, or this energy, this entity from your spiritual team? What do we have here? So it's about to come a time where you need to have your way. Call upon this spiritual guide to allow you to just exude the potency, confidence, and magnetism that is within you, because this guide is beside you. All right. So we do got the Five of Cups. So that whatever you just did something, you got denied for it, or it didn't work out how you wanted it to, go try again. Okay, and knowing that this angel is by your side. Call on this spiritual guide to help you exude that confidence, to help you put your best self forward so that nobody can deny you. Okay? Let's read the second one. Yesod, root, connection. Well, my thumb was on the page the whole time. That's the message. The ninth emanation, the foundation that supports the world and forms the gateway between the spiritual and the physical. Yesod is the medium through which we experience the tree of life. Upon his shoulders rests the sky, and all that lies beyond it runs through his fingers. We stand at this doorway and peer through, seeking answers to our nature. Through the indigo orb, a gateway appears. Okay, yes, it's definitely a gateway. As a single column again, the flow of energy through the tree. Sorry, I'm looking at what it looks like when I show you guys over here. The flow of energy through the tree only moves downward. Yesod is the last stop before moving into the fully physical realm. He is the looking glass through which we examine ourselves, found in new life, speech, and a doorway. Okay, so this is screaming pregnancy. So if you don't want to get pregnant, wrap it up, go on birth control, do what you need to do. But especially with this being the ninth emanation, okay, 9 months, yes, it's definitely screaming a child or a pregnant person is of importance here. Something is definitely about to be birthed, especially with the Empress sitting right here and the Empress in tarot representing a pregnant woman. Wow. Wow. The Empress is here. The Empress is here. I love when the readings are just screaming like that. I love it. I love it. I love it. So what we got? The Hangman. So for those of you that this is not pregnancy, okay, but heavily, okay, it is for a lot of you. This is simply having that clarity, okay, the birth of a new idea, the birth of understanding, the birth of truth, the birth of a new world, you opening up that realm because you understand who you are, what you can attract. That's opening up an entirely new playing field. And when you get there, there will be a place of pause, but it's simply to show gratitude, to appreciate that you are unique, to think back to a time where you forgot who you were, is what that small place of pause is after you walk through this realm here, this new level of being. You gonna need a second. You're gonna be taken aback by what you're about to pull off here, by calling on this spiritual guide. All right. And then this one is here to remind you that you can simply rebirth yourself, okay? The phoenix, burn to the ashes and rise again. Rebirth yourself. I love this reading. So that's all I got for you, group three, or sorry, group four. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right. Nope, that's not it. All right, guys, let's see what we got for group five. What spiritual guides are you meeting today? Yeah, the thinker. And we're going to read from the book, and we're going to clarify with tarot. Ooh, I love the colors on this one. So we got the thinker, the father of knowledge. We have knowledge, instruction, and reinvention is what this guide represents. All right. So definitely, I'm seeing like redoing your business logo, like a bunch of rebranding going on. Um, yes, Samuel, angel of truth. I like it. I love it. So let's read first and then we'll clarify with some tarot. The thinker's formidable intellect has persisted even into the afterlife, and he has no illusions about who or what he was in life or in death. His will and reason form the foundations of the city district around him, and he uses his knowledge to instruct those who come to his university of the mind. The thinker teaches us that there is no state in which or from which we cannot learn, and that often the best way to improve is to teach. and exchange knowledge with others. I like it. I like it. Let's get something to clarify that. Always be a student of life. So you're definitely about to learn a lesson here, or be the lesson, is what I'm also hearing. So someone is creating their karma by doing whatever they are doing to you. Okay, so just don't try to fight whatever somebody is putting you through, or just whatever it may be. Let them create their own karma is a big message here. Okay. Clarifying the thinker, we got judgment. Both of these cards deal with redoing something. Judgment in this deck is called renewal, and then this deck says reinvention. Okay, so definitely on that same note. So in learning this lesson, basically also tagging with that, the story of someone creating their own karma by doing bad to you. They're going to have to see judgment. Okay, judgment day is coming for that person. But how to go about this, or the part that you play in this person facing their judgment, the consequences of their actions, you need to ask the spiritual guide that. So go into your meditation and receive the instruction, the grounding, the knowledge. Become a student right now so that you know the best way to take this situation. Okay, let's see what the angel of truth has for us. Phanuel will wait for your arrival. It was here long before you arrived, standing at this threshold to the throne room. You may not have borne witness. Its sound, its sound may have escaped you, but has waited there for you, eager to wrap you in a cloak of truth. Reality is ever persistent. Reality is ever present. It is a simple matter to find it. It is another, much more difficult task to understand that its truth can be different from truth. Hold the torch high. See what stands before you for what it is. Signs of this angel are wine, a torch, a bleeding eye. So let me read that again. Reality is ever present. It is a simple matter to find it. It is another, much more difficult task to understand that its truth can be different from truth. So sometimes reality, which is the shitty part about, not being grounded, is that your reality is sometimes the fairy tale world that you have become complacent in, and just become so comfortable that you've accepted it for your truth, your reality, and that's not the case. Okay, so definitely something is about to be unfolded here, which I'm assuming is why this person is facing Judgment Day. So let's get a clarity card as far as why this angel is showing up. Why are you here, Angel of Truth? Six of Wands and the Magician. Because you asked, you called upon this angel. You called to have this cloak of truth be laid over this entire situation, this connection, the lovers here at the bottom of the deck. You called on this angel, and they are here. They are here to deliver. So make sure that you're ready to accept what this truth is. Make sure that you're grounded, like we were just saying, in a place where you can accept the real reality. So right now is time to use your discernment so that you can cut away all the false narratives that you have built in your world and then built around to create a new world. It's time to knock all that down and face the true reality. All right, so call upon these spiritual guides for exactly what we read about, exactly why they're here. They are here to do a job for you. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right. Hi to everyone that picked group 0. Not a lot of people picked this number, so yeah. So these messages will not be that long. This is simply going to be addressed the first step in whatever you're needing to face forward, to face, just period, in order to move forward. Okay. So let's see what we got here. Oh, that's like really annoying on the camera. The Magician and the Ace of Cups. Okay. So there's a great need to forgive right now. The Page of Wands is here. You feel like you never got to finish a story or a topic or a conversation. Basically, you have no closure right now. Okay. Um, let's see how this is affecting your life. Not facing the truth of this situation. Let's see. The Three of Cups and the Knight of Cups. Okay, so when you go out, you're pretending to be happy when you're with these friends. So you were manipulated in your last relationship. Ace of Cups here again. Um, it's time to forgive yourself for allowing that, okay? Because it's holding back the idea that you should even put yourself out there or go out to the club or go to the hookah spot or go live on Facebook just to put your face out there, just period. You are missing out on quality time with genuine people that actually want to be in your life because you're afraid that you're going to be manipulated again. When whole time, when you finally decide to reemerge and just to have that confidence again, really, because this person destroyed that. Once you decide to work on those insecurities, work on that part that this person has destroyed, the person that you're supposed to meet, that's supposed to help you continue to build up your confidence and just make you feel like your best self, they are waiting to meet you. But not to rush you to reemerge at all. Just emphasizing the fact that once you work through this part of yourself, it's going to open up your energy to have the people that deserve to be in your life. But you have to first acknowledge why you were able to be manipulated and how it affected you, how you allowed it to happen, okay, and what you can actually control now. Release what you can't, okay? Why is the Magician here? Seven of Wands and the Three of Swords. There it is. There's the heartbreak. There's being put up against the wall. Realizing that what you wanted before, you don't want it no more. Six of Wands, that's that pedestal that you had on this person on, or this relationship, this connection. Going to the Seven of Wands, realizing that, oh shit, I don't want this life no more. This person is not who I thought they was. Look, Three of Wands here with the Seven of Wands, that's a Ten of Wands vibration. I'm seeing the bigger picture now. You are not who I thought you was. You are not who you said you was. So that's definitely the first step in opening up your energy to the person that is supposed to come into your next cycle. Okay? You have to accept what has happened with this person, with what resulted in you being manipulated. Because look, here's that opportunity. Here they are, Two of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles. I'm telling you, they waiting. Higher level of commitment. The Hierophant here with Temperance, and it's going to work out beautifully because you deserve it. Because it's finally time, divine timing. It's time to have that new beginning. Beautiful. And then with the Fool card, go ahead, step out, reemerge. Literally a new cycle, a new opportunity, new commitments. They are waiting for you. That's all I have for you. I really hope you reach something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, you guys. For those of you that picked group one, let's see what we got for you. So your first step in heading towards your next cycle, your next ascension, okay? I just saw the Nine of Wands. So believing that you have the material, that you have the knowledge in order to stand up to these people or these or for a certain situation, or to simply place yourself in a certain category, quote unquote, of people, a way of being, okay? So we got the King of Cups, the Hierophant, and the Three of Swords. The last group just got the Three of Swords as well. So the situation that needs to be addressed, it was this commitment, either this marriage or this living situation with this King of Cups. Okay, this is somebody that was very much in control of their emotions. So when it was time to like it cut back on like that. Yay! I did not think it was about to cut back on, y'all. My phone had died. My phone had died. Alright, period. Okay. Let's keep it going. Yes. I'm so happy. Yes. Alright, y'all. They clutched for that. It cut off on Facebook, but that's cool. That's super cool. Alright, so back to it. Let me cut back on the headphones. Sorry, y'all. Just 1 second. You can skip ahead when you see me shuffling cards again. Period. Let's go. All right. um. Honestly, this person was using their emotions as a weapon, like trying to guilt trip you into staying with them. So I'm not really understanding what's going on here. Judgment is the first step. Okay, so your first step in order to go into this period of shadow work, you have to call it quits with this King of Cups. Like you literally have to break up with this person. This is a relationship. With the Hierophant here, King of Cups, Three of Swords being the breakup, you have to break up with this person. I don't know if you feel like they won't be okay without you, but you have to come out of that way of thinking. You're not responsible for other people's happiness, okay? Why do you feel stuck to this person? Or this is someone feeling stuck to you, okay? Pick the side that you're on. The Magician, the Ace of Swords, and the Hangman. This person made a very big sacrifice for you. A very big sacrifice. So going back to the message of them using their emotions against you, or like in a bad way, like to guilt trip you, like, oh, but I did all this for you, I did this and that, like just running down the list. That's not love, for one. If somebody is constantly throwing in their face about everything that they do for you, that's not love. You only doing that to get the praise of helping me, okay? That's not love. So you have to first accept that you're not responsible for this person's happiness, okay? It's okay to leave this person. That is the first step to break up with your person. Just period. That's so straightforward. With Three of Swords and Judgment, the Hierophant, that's so straightforward. Yeah, it's time to go. Wheel of Fortune, Knight of Swords, it's time to run. But why is this so hard? I'm not understanding why this is such a hard thing to do. Probably because you're just such a genuine person. Yeah, the Queen of Pentacles and the Hermit. You're the one with the answers. You feel like they're not okay without you. You're the one that called all the shots. You're the one that made the decisions. So this could be your child, and you're having to cut them off. You got to do that. That's for the growth of both of you. That's so that both of you can go into this next state of being. This next phase, it is without each other. It is being alone, the hermit. You have to break this off. What's the Three of Swords? What's the King of Cups? Yeah, for some of you, this is a child. For some of you, this is an actual connection with the lovers coming out. Yeah, Ace of Cups being the child connection. And then the lovers representing a loving connection, a companion. Um, yeah. This isn't the end for this connection, but it's the end for right now. So, in order for both of you to go within and start this shadow work and start this reflection, you first have to release each other. You have to do it though, okay? So, good luck with that. Trust me, it's happening for you, not to you. You will be so much stronger coming out the other end of this hermit mode, okay? So, blessings to you. Good luck with, breaking this off and everything. And I hope I wish you the best during this hermit mode. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, you guys. Let's see what we got for group 3 or group 2 for your first step in shadow work. Okay. Five of Swords, Four of Swords. You gotta stop with the petty games. You have to actually be willing to take the time to meditate. Right now is all about what are you willing to sacrifice? How much time are you willing to sacrifice? What is an actual win, and why do you see certain things as wins right now? Like as far as like being in a certain position or status within your career or within the clothes you wear, the material things you possess. What is important to you that you know is probably the shallow side of yourself? Like really look at what you deem as being a win. Why do you need that to validate your victories? What's the Five of Swords? The King of Swords and the Ten of Swords. So this is about work. This is about being the smartest one in the room. This is about only placing yourself in rooms where you're the smartest one, purposely not engaging in people of higher learning or higher status because then you wouldn't be the one of the highest status in the room. When really you have a lot to learn and a lot to teach in the other rooms. You can hold your weight with the other people that you quote unquote putting on a higher pedestal than yourself. Don't count yourself out. So right now it's time to accept what you truly know and what you don't know. Like what you're pretending to know just for the sake of I told you so, or for the sake of I was the one to do it first. Like what really matters here? What's the Four of Swords? What's going to bring you back into equilibrium with justice coming out? What's going to take you into this next cycle? After doing all this shadow work, that's how you emerge within your newest ascension. So once you accept, those shallow parts about yourself of what you expect from this world and how you expect people to treat you, once you have that ego death, pretty much what it sounds like is that we feeling ourselves just a little too much, when in reality it leads us to count people out before we even know what they have to offer because you already think you're better than them. So it's like, what do I have to learn from you when I already know all there is about that topic? Maybe you don't, though. And it's very noble to say that. I only know so much about this topic, so I'm gonna stop talking right here. But you could tell me some more about it, though. You know what I mean? Like that's very noble. That's very powerful for somebody to see you say that. For you to have the courage to say that, I don't know much about this topic. You could teach me some more. I'm gonna stop talking right here because I don't really know nothing after that. That's powerful. So who are you really? That's what this before this next cycle, before this next ascension. That's what this moment is about right now. Who are you really? Who do you? Why do you feel the need to prove things to people that does nothing to add value to your life? Who are you really? That's all I got for you, group three or group two. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, group three. Let's see what we got for your first step in shadow work. I just saw the Six of Cups, so definitely coming into acceptance about something that has happened in the past. So let's take a look. Four of Wands. This is something that happened within the place that you used to call home. The Page of Wands and the Nine of Cups. Okay, so definitely touching on those over dependency on our relationships. Okay, ultimately resulting in us holding back from people and situations if we feel like they won't satisfy our emotional needs. And that in itself ends in us missing opportunities because we shouldn't be looking for people or situations to fulfill us emotionally in the first place. We should be grounded in such a way that we have that validation on our own, that we're not seeking validation from the outside world. So if we're not looking for that instant gratification that the era of social media has made us used to, and if we're not looking for that, we only see the grand opportunity that is being presented to us, right? So let's dig into this a little bit. So what are you giving the power to for your happiness? What are you allowing to control your happiness? What's this? Oh, so we have a death here, yeah, with the Five of Cups clarifying the grieving process um, that you haven't really healed from. Someone that's very close to your community of people with the Four of Wands here being the first card out. This news was very hard to receive, and it still is hard for you to look forward into a life without this person. My condolences for your loss, but know that they are watching over you here with the Death card to the Star card, the Chariot. Very, very divine energy. Beautiful. So this part of your shadow work is accepting that this person is no longer in your life, but to see that as beauty within itself. So once we start to accept these things that we can't control, we then put ourselves in a perspective and in a position to acknowledge what we can. So then we can actually start doing work that matters, right? Because if we're wasting all our time trying to manipulate things that we can't control in the first place, we wasting time and energy and shit. I don't like to do that. I don't know about you, but I don't like to do that. I'm lazy in the first place, so I ain't about to waste no time now. Okay, we not about to waste no time. So let's take that same energy and put it and acknowledge what we can control, acknowledge the things we have allowed, acknowledge our part, take responsibility in the situations that we find ourselves in, and take it from there. What's the Nine of Cups? We got the Hermit. Yeah, after this person left, you went into Hermit mode, rightfully so. Nine of Cups clarifying the Nine of Cups. We got the Three of Wands at the bottom of the deck. So there's going to be a time of being complacent, but just be careful of what you decide to dive into to fill the void of not feeling comfortable right now. What substances or what entertainment, what situations, what fulfills you? What are you deciding to intake in order to fill this void of this loss? What's the first thing you grab? What is the first thing you do? What's the first thing that sparks you to feel comfortable again? That sparks that fire of, okay, I'm complacent. I'm fine. I'm unbothered. I'm comfortable. What makes you comfortable? And is that healthy? Is it healthy to go into hermit mode when you should be out in this world discovering new things, Page of Wands, that want to discover you too? So hiding away is a defense mechanism, but you're hiding from opportunities that you want. Ace of Wands, opportunities that you've asked for. So just be careful of disappearing off the scene because you're just the change is too unbearable. I understand that it's easier to go hide away, but now that the things that you deserve, the things that are going to put you on that next ascension, they can't find you. You know. So this shadow work is about acknowledging what makes you feel comfortable in a time of need, in a time of grieving, in a time of loss, or a perception of loss for some of you. Right now is to step back and see the bigger picture of what you grab a hold to when you're feeling lost and neglected, how it affects you when you come out of discernment mode. What has changed? What time have you lost? What opportunities have passed you by? So see the bigger picture as to how your reaction to the things that happen to you or around you affect the ultimate, line of your timeline in this human experience. How does it affect you? How is it changing it? How is it shifting it? And how can you help that go in a brighter direction? Because we don't want to hide in the dark. We want to come to this light, to this spark, to this fire. Okay. I really hope you reach something from these messages. Um, I don't know why I was about to say text me. I haven't said that for everybody else, but I've been wanting to say that in my intro because I got my number in the link below now. So yeah, text me. I really hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, you guys. Let's see who we got for a group 4. What is the first step in your shadow work? Let's see what we have. Your first step. You got the dreamer. Just take the step. 10 of Cups. Oh my goodness. The Strength card and the Two of Wands. There's nothing left for you to do. There's only so much healing you can do. We got the Two of Swords at the bottom of the deck. I feel like you're ignoring the fact that nothing else can be done because you're not ready to give on the next on the level that's being presented to you, on the level that you have ascended to. You're afraid to take that first step. You the one. You ready for it. You coming out as a magician. You have seen the bigger picture. You have opened up those bigger doors. You have opened up the energy of those things to flow into you, to come into your essence. You have called upon them. You manifested them. You crafted them. Okay? And you deserve it. Strength card in the Two of Wands. The decisions that you make are backed by strong intellect, your strong spiritual team, your strong intuition, just understanding that what you believe, what you're being told through synchronicities and your gut feeling is true. That's strong. That's strong. I feel like it's time to accept who you are at this point. There's only so much healing you can do. You at the 10 of Cups right now. So right now it's all about accepting that you have worked on what you can up to this moment, okay? So be complacent with the level that you have pulled yourself up to. Acknowledge that. Celebrate that. Do something with this energy first. Plan something with this energy before you try to level up again. Do something on this level. There's lessons to learn right here. You don't have to heal all the time. That message is screaming. You don't have to heal all the time. We got the Queen of Cups and the Hermit over here. Your spiritual gifts are like pinging. They on 10. Sorry, I gotta plug up my 1 second. Okay. Everything else. Yeah. I feel like that's probably why you're afraid because you're seeing synchronicities and the things are just reality, quote unquote reality is just hitting on a different level now. Like this is what you asked for. You asked for a whole new world. It's here. It's something you've never done before, a full card in the Page of Wands, but you are very fit for the job. You the Hermit, you the Black Robe, you the Queen of Cups, the most psychic person, the most psychic card in the deck, other than the High Priestess. We got the Six of Pentacles and the Eight of Cups. In order to accept this, okay, the part that you should be doing right now is giving to the people around you and guiding them towards the life that you're currently living. So like live through other people. So maybe if you see someone else going through the cycles and teaching someone else how to get through what you've already been through, maybe that will show you the progression that you've had. Like, hey, I remember when I used to be like that, and now I'm here. I remember when I used to struggle with that, and now that's nothing. Teach that to somebody. Teach that to somebody. Once again, you the magician. Yeah, because sometimes it just takes for us to see it, from a different perspective, from a different audience, from a different view, in order to gain that new experience. And that's all this is right here. So teach someone the lessons you've learned so it can be another point of proof. That's what I'm hearing that you on new levels, just period. It's okay not to heal all the time. That's all I got for you. I hope you can read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, let's see what we got for that's not good enough. um, Group 5. Sorry, I don't know what I was doing. Okay, let's see what we got for Group 5. Your first set, the World card, Seven of Wands, and the Five of Cups. Cry it out. Cry it out. King of Pentacles here. You have to accept that whatever you've been doing one way your whole life is done. Okay, you got to accept that you are no longer who you were, who you have been, or this is you having to accept that a person is no longer who they were. Okay, they have built a whole new world and put themselves in such a position that they just emit different energy now. So I know it's fearful to view somebody in a new light. Okay, it's worrisome to give them that freedom to just, you know, forgiveness. That's freedom. That's freedom for somebody to be able to manipulate you again. That's giving them your trust again to to just treat you how they want to treat you. But that's where it comes in, where we need to uphold those boundaries, okay? Seven of Wands here with the Five of Cups so that we are not disappointed. Also, for a lot of you, you got to stop counting yourself out before you even give it a chance, okay? Because you're missing out on a lot of new opportunities, a lot of new cycles, and new perspectives because the decisions that you're deciding to make are based off of focusing on the negatives. So use that same energy to think about what if this go wrong, what if this don't work out, to think about, damn, this gonna work out beautifully. I bet they never saw it work out like this before. That seems impossible, but it's about to work out for me. You know what I mean? Like, use that same energy to believe that it's going to happen for you because you deserve it. You and your highest vibration here coming out as the Empress with the Ten of Pentacles. So a part of that King of Pentacles energy that I'm staying put, I'm gonna do it how I do it because it worked for me. A part of that does still work. A part of that is still solid, but most of it needs to be nurtured, rebuilt, and rebirthed. Okay, with this Empress energy, you need to tap into your most divine self right now and understand the parts of this situation, this people, your characteristics, whatever it may be. Understand the part that's holding you back, how to release it, and how to nurture the parts that make you whole, that make you who you truly are. But what does that even mean? Like, so that first step is figuring out who you truly are. It's not the things that have been a part of you for so long. That doesn't mean anything. Time means nothing. What do you really feel in your soul and core when you think about yourself? When you think about what you will tell the world, what you were known for, what will your obituary say? Right now, if you didn't cut anything out your life at all yet, write it all down. And then cross off what you don't want on there. Write down what you wanted to say. That's called scripting. That's a form of manifesting. Write down, build your new world. Write it on paper. Write it out. What's the Five of Cups in the World card? The Three of Wands with the Devil. All right, so it's about to become a time of great obsession with what the future looks like. I like that because we're coming out of this energy at the Five of Cups. The depressive energy is being too consumed with past decisions, past situations, and I love that we're looking out and obsessed with what the result of your manifestations will be. I love this. I love this. I love this. Literally becoming obsessed with success, with the chariot being at the bottom of the deck. But first, you have to accept that you are not who you have always been. We grow for a reason. You can't be the same person and expect different results as to what you put out into this world. You still who you used to be. So you got to change some things about yourself if you want to change your environment. You know, that's just how it works. I'm gonna leave it right there with the chariot. I like this card, and you coming out in your most divine energy. I love it. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, let's see what we got for group 6. Your first step in shadow work. Let's see what we working with. First step in shadow work. The dreamer. Who just got that in the same position? Literally. So it looks like we just taken the first step towards acknowledging this past situation with this King of Pentacles, or this could also be a situation that has been the same within your family for the longest. Okay, so let's take a look at what this is. What's the King of Pentacles, please? Ace of Cups. Okay, how your family goes about handling their relationships, or starting them, or having children here with the Sun card coming out. Eight of Pentacles. Hmm. Maybe it didn't quite matter to them how many baby mamas or baby daddies they had, or it doesn't matter to them to work hard to like do the small things that makes the relationship work. That wasn't important to the commitments and relationships, the marriages that you saw growing up. It was simply, I go get the money, you clean the house, and the bills paid, the kids fed, and that's how this worked. It wasn't the small details of still getting to know your person after 20 years. It wasn't the small details of just nurturing the connection on a daily, always finding new ways to be happy and to be fruitful, to be grateful, to be proud. to be honorable, just being the same way forever. King of Pentacles is what you saw in the relationships growing up. So the part that you play right now doing your shadow work is acknowledging. So use those commitments and those relationships as a foundation for either what you would like to see your relationships as or what you would not. So just what so because once we learn what we do and what we don't want, we can begin to manifest. We can begin to call in the things that will actually elevate us and push back and make sure we're protected from the things that will only bring us down or remind us of a place that we saw our parents at and we don't want to be there. You got to know what you want and what you don't want in order for your life to be totally fruitful. You got to know what you're wishing for. Be careful what you wish for. You got to know what you do and don't want in order to do that, right? What's the Six of Cups? Four of Swords. That has yeah, the past has nothing to do with you, okay? The secrets that maybe only you know or only your mama told you about your dad, those secrets have nothing to do with you and they should never told you that. So it looks like you have the burden of holding on to somebody else's secrets that they told you they couldn't handle it dealing with or knowing it by themselves. So they told you too, and you were still a young child. You didn't know what to do with that information. You know what to do with that information. But that person couldn't handle that burden by themselves, so they laid it on you too, unfortunately. So it's time to come to peace with the fact that you couldn't do anything to help your mother or your father. It's time to come to peace with that. You were a child. That was not your relationship. Even if you weren't a child, it was never your relationship. You were always a child to your mother and your father. You were always a child to your mother and your father. So that had nothing to do with you, okay? That's not your fault. I promise it's not your fault. So your step in shadow work is to accept what you could not control within the commitments that you saw growing up and to draw in the energy that you would like to see, that you would like to build upon, that you would like to give birth to. Like really hone in on what you want your relationships to look like long term. Really decide what that looks like to you. Yeah, Two of Wands. Plan it out. Write it down. Decide. Decide right now. I say it right now as I put down temperance, and we all know temperance means divine timing, patience. So you might feel like you're running out of time. No, you're not. We're never running out of time to work on ourselves. It's okay to be, having to process these things or having to come to terms that you have to talk to your mother about this. Queen of Pentacles here and the King of Pentacles out here. So here's your parents here. It's okay to come to terms that you got to be the one to speak on it first with the Fool card here. It's okay to gather those thoughts for a long time. It's okay because in that time we're trying to figure out how to do it. You're calling in. Can you send me the answers? My spiritual guides, my spiritual team, can you please help me decide how should I tell them this? How should I go about this? People, situations, and conversations are going to pass you by, come up to you to give you that new perspective that you need to go on this new journey, to do this thing for the first time, to have this certain conversation for the first time. So whatever you're needing to see in order to adjust to have the confidence to do something, for the first time with the Fool card being your first card, ask for it to be shown to you and it will, I promise. That's all I got for you. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. Let's see what we got for group 8. Oh no, group 7. As I split the deck with the 8 of Pentacles. So you should watch that one too. Even though we ain't even do it yet. Or I ain't do it yet. But we got 911 on the clock. First step in shadow work. What we got? Open up that heart chakra. Ace of Cups here. We got the Hermit, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Knight of Wands. All right. So it looks like you might have to travel to this Queen of Pentacles, or to this bring yourself to a place of being grounded. Okay. Um, For some of you, this is actually traveling to your mother in order to have this closure that you've been thinking about within this hermit mode. For others of you, this is opening up your heart chakra by going into hermit mode and coming out a more grounded person. And in being grounded, understanding more what you're passionate about, what your desires are, why you are here in this lifetime, and then it's easier to stay focused when you have those things within your tunnel vision. So let's clarify with the tarot. With the other tarot deck. The Ace of Cups, Queen of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles. Yeah, a conversation has been needing to be had for a long time here. Or you've been waiting on the perfect moment to have it, or to save up the finances to travel back home to see this person. For others of you that aren't traveling, it's accepting that it's going to, that time needs to pass and before anything happens. You have to accept that it's going to be not a place of stagnancy, but just being in the same place for a long time. And that's because you need to master being okay with opening up your heart chakra, and then master being grounded while you are so wide open, so that you have control on where you're going, so that you don't end up living life in the fast lane a little too carelessly. Remain grounded. So that's what this cycle is about. Understanding when it's time to go into hermit mode and when it's time to open up, and understanding what type of energy you are in, so what you are ready for spiritually, energetically, physically. You have to know what you feel like. So coming into a cycle of a state of being, the new level of always knowing what you're prepared for, always knowing your emotions, so that because your spiritual abilities are about to be heightened, so that when you go around these groups of people, or when you're just around, when people come into your energy, period, you know that the shift in your energy is them and not you. Okay, because empaths, we pick up on those vibrations, we pick up on other people's emotions. So you have to know where you are, so that you don't get that confused with your own energy, and now you all discombobulated, and now it's hard to remain grounded, and go back to being grounded. Now you feel like you have to replant the seeds again, and now it's just this whole cycle of coming back to centered ground, when the whole time you could have just had a hold on yourself, and anchor on where you are and who you are. What's the Hermit? So you need to practice forgiveness as well. Yeah, Nine of Swords out here with the Devil card. Whoever manipulated you, or whatever outcome you were obsessed with seeing, and it just never happened, you have to forgive yourself for what you did or didn't do to make this outcome happen. You have to forgive this person for what they did or didn't do to help you make this outcome happen. However you're resonating with this, it's a time for forgiveness. So that comes with acceptance, okay? Accepting your part in it, accepting the other people's part in it, accepting what you can and can't control, and then going in to take responsibility, and then begin to control what you can control, to move and to grow, to break down, to do whatever needs to be done to the things that you actually can take part in, and then release anything else that isn't under your control. Just period. And you have to be okay with the things that aren't. We have to remain okay. We have to remain open and confident, and remain open in a way that we understand that just because you can't control it doesn't mean that your guides aren't putting things in order in such a way that the person that can control it is on your team. That person probably your soulmate. They probably the next person that's gonna give you that job, okay, to the next level on your career. They wasn't supposed to do the dirty work. I mean, you wasn't supposed to do the dirty work. They were. So you want to take part in something that isn't even meant for you to put your hands in. Let somebody else deal with that. That's what they here for. That's a part of their job, their spiritual journey, their journey, period. You got something else to do. So while they supposed to be putting this together over here, you should be putting this together over here. So that when y'all come together, when you come out this hermit mode, when your guides have that divine timing and y'all meet, or the result of the situations that you both were working on separately comes together to meet to make that grand opportunity, it can be done gracefully. It can be done in the essence of everybody was doing their job. Everybody was where they supposed to be and not exerting energy in situations that don't even make sense or that now would just be in the way that are now prolonging what was supposed to be because we over here messing with things that we ain't got no business, you know? So I'm gonna leave it there. I really enjoyed this reading actually. I hope you did too. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, you guys. Let's see what we got for a group 8. Let's see what we're doing. Let's see what we got for your first step in shadow work. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I have to get the timing right for. I wonder how delayed it is. I've been on here for like 6 hours, y'all. Oh my goodness. But I wonder how delayed the cards are. All right, so it looks like we're releasing some fears here, some things that we're paranoid about. Your guides want you to come to a space that you are in control of your thoughts, okay? Because if we aren't in that secure state, we are susceptible to our fears, okay? Susceptible to the perspectives that they place us in when really that's not really true. They're probably not even true in the first place. Um, a lot of ignoring red flags is going on here. So you have to acknowledge the things that you are fearing will result in you having to change because you're pretty comfortable here in this Four of Pentacles. So acknowledging what this moon is trying to reveal to you means that you will have to come out of this place of being of comfortability. So let's get some more cards out here. So your first step is opening up, really, coming from that coming out from this barrier, taking down this wall. What's the Four of Pentacles? Yeah, because you've been hurt. You've been manipulated by somebody that was obsessed with control, that was being in their low vibe energy. Okay, the way that they treated you had nothing to do with you, I promise. Had nothing to do with you and everything to do with the fact that they ain't shit. They're coming out as the very much low vibe devil, okay? They ain't got nothing to do with you at all. You have to remind yourself of that. Being ghosted or just not getting the best parts of somebody that has everything to do with the fact that they probably don't even think that they are what you think they are. You see more potential in people than they see in themselves. And they only manipulating you and trying to control you because they don't got control over nothing else in their life. So they take control of people that are open and vulnerable and loving and compassionate. That has nothing to do with you. That's them being a coward. All right. What's the moon card? Yeah, they really embarrassed you with the Nine of Wands being here. Yeah, with this third party, Three of Pentacles, bottom of the deck, because you were with them for so long. So for a long time, a lot of the people around you, it was illuminated to them before it was even shown to you. So that's real embarrassing. It's time to forgive yourself for what you allowed, okay? Forgive yourself for the friends that you kept being friends with, or although they knew what the fuck was going on. Forgive yourself first. That's where we starting at. Well, then we gonna forgive these people for being shitty people. We got the Eight of Pentacles and the Knight of Wands. So these people just had a different tunnel vision, just period. Okay, the details that they paid attention to was those that put them in the adrenaline rush of living in the fast lane, of having that attention, of being the one to know it, being the one to do it. That has nothing to do with you. These people is worried about the wrong shit in the first place. So the way that they treat you is only a reflection of how they feel about themselves. You have to remember that. So your first step in shadow work is to release this blockage. Forgive these people for fucking you over, okay? And move on. Move on and move up, baby. Yes. Hierophant. Yes. Star card. Yes. Temperance. Yes. Yes. Yes, dude. What? This is beautiful. You ending with three major arcana. This is beautiful. Your spiritual team is here. They are loud. They are loud. I hope you catching the synchronicities around you. Make sure you acknowledge the items, the people, the words that are around you when you're seeing those numbers. Okay? If a song feels like it's resonating real deep, like somebody talking to you, those are messages, those are downloads. If a movie or a show feel like you are in that position, in that point of view, feel like it's talking to you, those are downloads, those are messages. Pay attention, because the things that I put in the description, like confirmation of these messages, those are downloads that I get when I have these. When I get the topic, I ask, what are the confirmations? What are these people seeing around them that can help them confirm that this message is for them? So when you're seeing those numbers, those are the things that they are showing me. Okay, a yellow ball, yellow nails actually in a ball, yellow nails in a ball. That was random. I didn't plan on starting to name things, but Yellow Ball came out, so I just stuck with it. I just started speaking. So we got the Four of Swords here. So just keep it calm, cool, and collected in the meantime, because everything that you need, everything that you desire, asks to be shown, and your spiritual team will show it to you, I promise. But this was a very beautiful reading. I really hope you read something from these messages. That's all I got for you. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, let's see what we got going for the last group 9. What is your next step in your spiritual, oh, sorry, I mean your shadow work. I was going to say your spiritual journey. So let's see what we got here. We got the Four of Wands, the Knight of Wands, and the Two of Cups with the Four of Pentacles. King of Pentacles here. When you're imagining your ideal home, what it means to feel free or to be free to do certain things. Your spiritual team is asking you and reminding you that things come and go. Okay, people come and go, and the things that stay, the things that we hold on to, sometimes are the things that we are supposed to be releasing. So that comes from our need to have control. So this Four of Pentacles, you have to release this soulmate connection, okay? It was never meant to stay. Knight of Wands are never meant to stay put. Never. So I feel like right now is definitely a part of acceptance. Yes, Ten of Swords. Accepting that this is an end, that this person has served their part in your life, that there is nothing left to give to this situation, that you've learned all you can. You saw all the potential that you could. This person never lived up to it. And that is that. There's nothing you could do about it, love. Nothing you could do. Yeah, so don't regret messing with this person. Okay, Eight of Swords with the Queen of Wands, because you feel like you got played because it was this second person all the time, or you feel like you were always in competition for this King of Cups. Don't be regretful. You were put in this situation for it to make you have a certain perspective. Okay, it was supposed to build your character in such a way that you're prepared for this next lesson. Because in order to heed the messages that are about to come towards you, you first needed to have a certain mind state. In order to be put in that mind state, you had to be, I wanted to say destroyed. Okay, you had to be manipulated and put in a position to feel like you needed to control, put in a position to feel like you just wanted better, period. Because for you to be thinking about the life that you do want, the life that makes you feel at home, that makes you feel grounded and solid, you would first have to feel, acknowledge, and perceive what we don't want, what does not serve us, in order to understand what we do. So it's all happening for you, not to you, okay? And it's good that you're coming to realize that. We got the King of Cups back out here with the Ace of Pentacles. That's the opportunity that they are handing you on a silver platter. Literally, your next ascension. What's the Ace of Pentacles? The Six of Swords. Trusting what? The Four of Wands. The foundation that you're building. Trusting that the foundation is stable and solid, like this Ace of Pentacles. This is coming into acceptance about what this King of Cups did or didn't do for you. What's the Two of Cups and the Four of Pentacles? Back to be careful of what you deem important, and what the life that you're painting. Um, just be careful of what you think this pentacle looks like, or the desire to have it. Like, what is really important? Just make sure you always have your morals and your integrity, your dignity. Just at the end of the day, at least have that. Okay, I'm gonna just leave that at that. We got Judgment and the Death card over here for the Two of Cups and the Four of Pentacles. It's time to accept that it's over. Just period. Yes, this is your soulmate, but they were not meant to stay in your life. They were meant for a time period. Okay, a time where you were young and naive, Page of Cups, where you were still at the base of who you are meant to be. You were still growing. That's the part that they was supposed to partake in, not this next ascension. Death, judgment. You need to call it quits, baby. Call it quits. We're gonna leave it there. I really hope you read something from these messages. I will see you again soon. Bye. Hi, group one. Let's see who's sending you the evil eye and why. We got some gypsy tail decks out here to get the details. Sorry if you couldn't hear me. I have my headphones on. Just 1 second. All right, let's keep going. Let's see who's sending you the evil eye. Splitting the deck with young woman. Lover is here as well. Let's see what we got. What's up with it? Sweetheart and doctor. And why? Good God. Oh, okay. So basically, switch the roles how they go. But all in all, this young woman, sweetheart. Okay, this person is an empath, somebody that loves to help people. Okay, that is always loving on everybody except for themselves. You know, classic empath shit. So, they sending you the evil eye, or you're sending the evil eye to this person, basically because you was faithful all this time, and whole time this person was entertaining people that they never saw having a solid foundation with at all. All these guppies, okay, these fishes, these bottom feeders that they had no intentions on settling down with at all. They're deciding to entertain them though. So let's see what's up. Let's get a little details over here. Let's see who is sweetheart. Who's sending the evil eye? You, Queen of Swords. They got you cold hearted now, huh? They got you cold hearted. Seven of Swords here, yeah, because they sneaking and geeking. They sneaking and geeking, showing people. Like I'm seeing somebody, like they'll have like their arm around, like they showing them this grand picture, like just painting this beautiful picture of what it could be and what it blah blah blah. Like they selling the new bitch your dreams and shit. Everything that they said they was gonna give you, they telling the next bitch too. Like I stay faithful to you for this. This is how you repay me. You turn me cold. I don't even want to help people no more. Don't touch me. Like they turned you real cold. I'm so sorry, but don't allow nobody to take away the thing that makes us vibrate the most high. Love, compassion. Okay? Don't let them do that. Don't let them change you because they want to do what they want to do behind closed doors. I'm hearing these four walls. Yeah, Five of Swords here. Look, and here you are in your essence. I don't like you. I don't like this with the Nine of Swords. I don't like this at all. As we was just talking about you being in your most divine self. I don't like that they got you in this Nine of Swords. Fuck them. They don't even deserve you. Who messes with the bottom feeders knowing you have no intentions on ever being grounded with these people or building anything foundational ever? Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? What's the point? Like this person is purposefully wasting time. Clarify the dog, the hierophant. Look, I'm trying to tell you, they know. Ten of Cups, they love you, they're in love with you, period. They love you. You probably know that, but love is not enough here at all because they live in a double life, coming out as the King of Wands next to this guppy card, next to the bottom feeders. But all in all, they know that you are the one to be faithful to. That you're the one with the that deserves the higher level of commitment. They know that. They know what type of material you are. They see the material. Look at the material. Where the Empress card go? Look at the material. This close enough. Queen of Pentacles and the Star card. Look at the material. And you dodging for this? You dodging this for this? Like, come on now. I hope I'm talking to the King of Wands too, but I'm probably talking to the Queen of Swords. But it's okay, because he get the message too, even though he ain't watching. Yeah, he get the message too. Clarify the guppies and the ship, please. Look, I'm trying to tell you. No intentions on ever settling down, knowing that they're gonna keep starting over. They're going to have to keep starting over in order to look for this Ten of Cups again. Okay? They have no intentions on stopping this anytime soon. They are perfectly fine with messing with people that they don't see any type of. They are happy. They happy doing this right now. Okay, they love you. They're in love with you, but that is not enough. It's not enough for them to break away from the bottom feeders. Then they don't deserve to be in your life. And we don't leave it at that. I hope you read something from this reading. Here go the priest that you need to talk to. Okay, talk to God about it. Talk to God about it. Look, in your sacred space, in your room, talk to God about it. All right. We got enemy and letter. So if you're hoping for a message from this person, they are coming back. They are coming back to love bomb you. Constellation with enemy in reverse. That's because you don't see them as such, but they are. All right. So yeah, do with that information for what you will. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, group two. Let's see what we got for who's sending you the evil eye, or this is you sending the evil eye to somebody. Pick your side. Let's see what we got. Child and falseness in reverse with younger woman over here at the bottom of the deck. What we got? The first group, young woman, was split the deck. So all right, so first off, this person is not mentally available. They don't have the capacity, the mental capacity, that's the word I was looking for, to understand what is even coming into fruition right here. So it's the feeling of they think so much is going on that they can't help but draw the conclusions based off of what they think they know. And the conclusions that they are drawing is that you are against them, but in reality, you simply in your own lane. Like they think you got the secret, this some type of secret, but there's no secret. You just in your own lane, minding your fucking business. So let's see what's up. Let's see what's going on. Oh, clearly this is them sending you the evil eye. That's what we're talking about. Because that's how I started talking. So yeah. What's child and the clock over here? We got the Three of Wands and the Seven of Swords. Yeah, it's like they've been expecting something to happen for so long. Like you've been real, real, real quiet, and they have no other resort other than to draw their own conclusions. And they, like I just said, they don't have the mental capacity to understand what's going on right here. Because the answers are there. The same information they drawing their conclusions from is the same information that they can see the truth. But they're choosing to draw these conclusions because they can't see, they don't understand, they could never acknowledge what's truly happening right here and what's growing, what's happening. We gonna pull some cards in just a second. In just a second. What's the child in the book over here? Queen of Cups with the High Priestess. Look, they think you got the secret. And really you are the secret. Like, it's just in you. Is you can't teach this to them. You can't. You just in your own lane, being your own person, and that's bothering them so much. That's bothering them. The Ace of Pentacles. So this new opportunity you were given, whatever you've been keeping under wraps, rightfully so, because you don't trust the people that are around you. They drawing their own conclusions, girl, about what's happening or how you got to the level that you got to with the Hermit here. Because once again, in your own lane, minding your fucking business. Here they are, minding your business. What is she doing? Eight of Swords, constantly thinking about what you doing or where you going or how you started this, the first step and how to do it. They just can't seem to understand how you doing what you doing. And they can't rest until they figure out all the moving parts. But there's nothing to figure out. For one, because it's none of their business. It's supposed to be a secret, the High Priestess and the Queen of Cups. But two, like we already said, it's you. You are the secret. There's nothing to teach. You are the essence of whatever they trying to be. So I don't know who you done pissed off or what you posted or what you showed the world that you can do, that this person is just so much in awe that they can't believe that you can do it. But they hating big time. And their evil eye is in the sense of, why can she have it and I can't? Why can she do it and I can't? She don't deserve that. Take that from her. Of course they're not going to prevail. Of course they're not going to prevail. But that's what's happening here though. They want the keys to the book. They want the keys to the book. There's no key. There's no key. It looked like it's just time. Perfect timing. Divine timing. Look at that. Look like a clock. They go like that's a magnifying glass. I don't know how well y'all can see this, but yeah, it don't even got no keyhole. It's like time unlocks it. Like I'm telling you, you are the key. Like you're just the essence of what they trying to be, and they mad. And so we gonna leave it there because I'm sick of this reading. I really hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, let's see what we got going for group 3. Who is sending you the evil eye and why? Who is sending you the evil eye and why? Frivolity and falseness. Somebody got this in the same position. I believe it was group. That was group 2. Yeah, it was group 2. Frivolity. All right, so you freed somebody, okay? You say, go about your business, do your thing. So this is about who's sending you the evil eye. Yeah. I don't know, because I reiterated that in the last message. Like, that's not what these messages are about. Like, I don't know. Sometimes the roles be reversed. Like, the first message was reversed or whatever. Let's keep going. I'm tired, y'all. I've been here for 6 hours. I mean, I took breaks. I took a lot of breaks, like 10, 15-minute breaks. It's all cool. No pressure. I love being here. Thank you for being here. So We got the wishing well, the rat, and the sun card in reverse, with the illusions at the bottom of the deck also in reverse. So basically, you gave them exactly what the fuck they was asking for, and that's them thinking that they could play you Seven of Swords, that you wouldn't pay attention to the details with the Eight of Pentacles being here, like this was just gonna pass you by. Okay, so you with the Devil card here, all the low vibe shit that they was doing, they thought you wasn't gonna acknowledge it, they thought it wasn't gonna get back to you, they thought your spiritual team wasn't gonna make it show up in the reading. I don't know what the fuck they thought, but they didn't think they was gonna get caught. Okay, and you said you want to be free, you want to do what you want to do, you want to spread your wings, go be free, okay? Because I don't need this falseness, I don't need this fakeness, okay? So just be free, and everybody happy. I mean, clearly not explaining the evil eye, but yeah. The wishing well. I wish a bitch would, huh? Is that what you wishing? The Three of Swords. And judgment, yeah. This you calling them out. This you saying I'm done. This you calling it quits. This you giving your final say so. Judgment. But why the wishing well though? Three of Swords. Oh, you asked to be shown this. Whether you asked it directly or not, you could have simply asked for a person that's on your level to be sent to you. Well, the people that's not on your level got to be cleared out and cut off first, right? They got to be severed first, right? Three of Swords. I like this. I like this for real. What's the rat? The rat is the King of Pentacles. They did not expect you to do that, like at all. They thought they were going to continue to play the circus ass game. They thought they learned you to the T, with Scholar being here in reverse, but they don't really know shit at all. At all. They thought they figured you out. They thought they figured out the game. And whole time made a joke. Whole time made a joke. Mm. Also, whatever they were doing, they was doing it for a long time. So now you looking back like for real, that's what you gonna do? That's what you decide to do to me? Like you just looking at them eating the scraps and eating and doing everything that nobody want to do. Like that's what you into for real? This what gotta be relayed to me? This what I gotta find out about you for real? I'm fucking dead. What's the fuck card? The your guide showing you exactly what's up. You coming out of the illusion. That's why it's in reverse. The light actually being shown. You paying attention to it because once again you were grounded enough to be and spiritually connected enough to the cup to pay attention to the signs, the details, the synchronicities, the very small details, Eight of Pentacles, to be able to have this Seven of Swords, this deceit uncovered. That's what the Sun card is. Brighter days. Brighter days. Like this, like the wishing well is trying to show you. Right? Y'all see the sun peeking from the corner? Brighter days on the horizon. All because you cut the rats out. Congratulations. Congratulations. Your abundance can finally come in because everything that was not helping you grow, that was only holding you back, that was only working against you, that was only trying to play you, is done and gone. We got number 41, number 23, that's 5-5. Number 13, number 31 over here, that's number 4, new foundations. Fives are a number of change. Yeah. You got messages coming in from new people though. Yeah, Tower card here. That's as soon as you leave this person. Quite literally, as soon as you cut them off, Tower card, Knight of Pentacles. Your new offer can finally be on the way. It's been waiting so long. Shit, all you gotta do is open the door. That's all I got for you. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, let's see what we got for group 5, group 4. Watch group 5 too. We got service. And we have pleasure seekers sending you the evil eye. We got gifts at the bottom of the deck. So this is you doing your service to the collective, okay? Using your spiritual gifts. And here you got some hater ass people over here trying to see what you're doing, how you do it. That was that the message of group 1? Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. I'll watch that. We got the clock. Somebody else has got this in the same position. So we got number 37, number 44, and number 21. In the last reading, we pointed out 55, and then number 4 was sitting here, and now we have master number 44. So let's see what's up. This reading is pretty straightforward. You literally minding your business, doing your job, taking care of your businesses. A lot of you are entrepreneurs here, but all in all, minding your business. Okay, it's just people wondering how you do it, and instead of them thinking, congratulations to them, Spirit, can you please send me the material and the knowledge that I need in order to ascend to my next level, in order to ascend to my next win? Instead they being jealous, like, oh, they don't deserve that. I deserve that, not them. Yeah, that's not gonna get you nowhere, baby. Nowhere. Yeah, Queen of Swords here with the King of Cups. All right, you need to pay way more closer detail to this King of Cups, okay? Because you're too engulfed in your business to even see that it's the King of Cups that's working against you. And this could be your own self, okay? This could be your own energy. So take it how it resonates. You could be, yes, you could be hating on your own self. That looks like not taking charge on a project or doing something because you feel like you're not ready or you feel like you can't do it. That's those low vibe energies of yourself. That's some shadow work that needs to be done about your insecurities that's holding you back from doing something that you're destined to do. So however this is resonating for you, okay? Hey, Cherry in the Page of Pentacles, I'm telling you, minding your business, being on your way. This is why they jealous. This is why they hating. This is why they being pleasure seekers. Okay, so that makes sense for this to be the King of Cups and them be a pleasure seeker. They don't know if they love you or they hate you. You too good. They don't know if they love you or they hate you. It's so much to learn from you. It's every time they go to stalk you or they go to whatever they hating about, every time they see something about you is they learning something new and they hate it because you have so much knowledge to give and you know what the fuck you talking about, Queen of Swords. They can't see that you're actually a blessing. 5 of Cups, missing the blessing. Missing the soul connection, the thing that the 2 of Cups here, something that's meant to bring you something that's fruitful to your spiritual journey. 2 of Cups, soulmates and soul opportunities that are destined to ascend us. They missing the whole opportunity of you being brought into their life. Instead, they want to hate on you. They're supposed to be learning from you, and they hating. So it looks like they're used to having the attention. All the birds flocking. I'm hearing Young Jock, all the hoes jocking. Be steady, knock. Middle of the stage, got the whole club rocking. Shawty, you can hate, but your bitch steady watching. And bet you can't do it on the big cheese. I'm like, hey, that's my shit. Okay. Yeah, they're supposed to be learning from you. They used to having the attention, and now you came on the scene and they ain't got it no more. So, or they don't get as much attention as you, or they don't feel like they get as much attention as you. Why does that even matter? Like, if you the one sending the evil eye, like, why does it matter how much praise you get for the knowledge you put out? You should be putting out knowledge for the sake of bettering the collective. Like, what's wrong with you? What's the magnifying glass with the pleasure seekers? What we need to look closer at? Okay, it looks like you're about to decide to do something with this King of Cups. Yeah, the Sun card, you still see them in their finest light. Oh, that's gonna come to an end. Yeah, to the source, to the Five of Wands, Queen of Cups here. Yeah, this is you being spiritually connected. Okay, tapping into your psychic abilities, your spiritual team, getting those downloads and understanding why you have to put this to an end. Yeah, so don't even trip. Don't even trip. Those spiritual gifts right here, okay, that you being a service to the collective, servant with fortune. It's meant for you to be here. This is literally how you make your living. And they hate you for it. And they're supposed to be learning from you. We gonna leave it there. You gonna just make sure you continue to end all situations being in this poised and graceful manner as the Queen of Cups. Okay, what they think that they are over here as the King of Cups. Just continue to be what actually is the truth of that, the essence of that. Okay, so congratulations on your business. Continue to strive and fuck all this Five of Wands, all of these people with opinions that don't matter. All right. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, let's see what we got for group 5. Who is sending you the evil eye and why? The merchant and letter. All right. So somebody that already feels like they have nothing, they are not getting a response from you. And you're supposed to be their quote unquote friend. So they not liking that too much right now. Let's see what's up. Also, they feel like whatever they are saying to you, um, I don't know, like it's like they making themselves mad. Like this is like typing and deleting, but they're what they're typing, they feel like it's not good enough. And so every time they feel like it's not good enough, they blame it on the fact that your standards are too high or that you want too much. Like they blame the fact that they can't deliver on the fact that your standards are too high, when in reality you just know what you're worth, period. So yeah, this person is very insecure, very insecure. Somebody else got this in the same position. I believe it was group 3 or 2. Let's see what we got. So this person holds you to a standard like you're rich. You got a lot of money. The standard, the level of like that you hold just period like in your career or when really it's just the way you carry yourself. You carry yourself in such a professional and such a you're just very it. Like you're the it girl. You the one, okay, for our males that are in here resonating with this message. And to them, it makes them put you on this pedestal that probably doesn't exist. Like they worship you. With the cross being here, they worship you unhealthfully. Yeah. This person is too deep in their emotions. So they aren't grounded enough to see that worshiping you is only damaging them, quite literally, their mental and their physical, with the Ten of Wands here. So let's keep going. Why is number 19, the castle, the mansion? Why is it here with the merchant? Two of Pentacles and the Seven of Swords. They think that you're lying about how you get it. Or how easy it came to get something. They don't think that you worked hard for where you are. They don't think you worked hard at all. They think that you're lying about how you got it because maybe you used to claim that you have nothing. Now all of a sudden you happy and you got everything. They don't understand how that happens. So this is classic misery loves company. But just because they feel like it can't happen to them, how the hell can it happen to somebody else? And then this person in particular, oh no, like that just don't sit right with them. So the fact that it's you hit even harder. Yeah. What's the letter? It's the merchant. Yeah. You really make this person feel insecure. You are very beautiful. I was trying to say pretty and beautiful at the same time. You are so beautiful. For a lot of you, this is your person, and they're very intimidated by how easy things come for you. I mean, blessings. Like what? What do you mean? What's the 26 over here with the books? Okay, don't be mad at me throwing my cards and shit. Come on now. Is that the Queen of Wands throwing my cards? Who's the culprit? Look, Five of Cups. You don't be mad at me because you mad. I mean, because you sad and depressed and stuff. Ain't got nothing to do with me. Look, we got 5-5 here. Baby, that ain't got nothing to do with me, okay? But you finna get proof of this reading and why this person deserves what they have. With the Magician here and the Three of Wands, you finna get all the proof that you asking for. Alright? Mm-hmm. But they spiritual team about to come and show you Hierophant in a judgment here. The answers you've been waiting on, the ones that you've been asking for with this Queen of Wands, you really you got a fire on your ass right now, huh? For this person, about this situation. That's your fault because you putting people and material things on pedestals that they have no business being on at all. You worry about the wrong shit, being seen by the wrong people. You caring about the wrong things. You wake up and think about the wrong things. You wake up, grab your phone, and do the wrong things. How you mad at this person because they using their time wisely? This person know that time don't even fucking exist. This person working on a whole nother level. How you trying to compete with them? I'm clearly talking to the person that's sending the evil eye. Sorry if it got confusing. All in all, like I said, they about to be shown how and why you deserve what you got. And so they're gonna have no choice but to lay all this to rest. That fire under their ass right now about all the answers that they need from you, or all the updates and the whereabouts that they need from you, and how you doing what you doing, how you carrying on your business and staying pretty. They finna get their answer. Everything about to be illuminated to this person. Since they want to know so much about you, they finna know. Yeah, Three of Cups is coming in. Three of Pentacles, another synchronicity. 3-3. We had what we talk about? 5-5, 4-4, and now we got 3-3. 5-4-3. Quite literally, 5-4-3-2-1. Something to explode. Where the Tower cards? Get ready. The person that's in the evil eye. Get ready. Yeah, get ready. hmm And that's them again, the Queen of Cups, because we talked about her earlier. They too deep in their emotions. They too emotional. They too emotionally attached to your life. Nine of Cups here with the Fool card. They have nothing to wake up to and live for in their own life, so they wake up and live through you. Get a fucking life, bro. I'm gonna leave it at that. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. These readings are so funny because they always piss me off. Because people are so fucking stupid. Last but not least, baby. Damn, I'm tired. You know, that's a lie. I'm not. I feel really good right now, actually. I do. All right. So, hi, Group 6. Yeah. Let's see what we got going for you. So, who's sending you the evil out and why? Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. We got house and service. Damn. The call is coming from inside the home. I'll probably go watch a scary movie after this. We got 10-11 on the clock. That's a 111. The call is coming from inside out. I'm sorry. I don't know why that's so funny. Like you're not expecting for it to be a family member or to be the person that you share in a bed with, but it is. It's them. We got the ship here. The last group got this card in the same position. Yeah, children are definitely involved here. A lot of fairy tale energy with all the rainbows and then the ship that's floating through nothing. hmm Yeah, got rainbows here. And what card did I see? Look, and then there's my fairy tale card from this deck. Something not seeming as what it is. I also saw the fairy tale house when I split the deck. I should have put it out there. I should have said something. Ooh. Ooh, we got the serpent at the top of the deck. Be careful of being seduced or becoming the seducer.